There we go. How is everyone doing? And welcome back to Breath of the Wild. Yeah, I know it's been a long time since we've done this, but we are back in action for Breath of the Wild stuff and things. So, I think what we're gonna go do today is we are gonna be doing a heck of a lot of things that involve us hunting down and smiting the Koroks. So yeah, it's gonna be fun. I got plans. So I actually miscounted, not miscounted, miscalculated with how many Korok seeds I thought I had. I thought I had somewheres in the ballpark of like maybe like 100 or something like that. Not even. Not even anywhere close to 100. We are at 87 Korok seeds. So, considering we have 900 of these things to go find, I have no freaking clue what we're gonna do. So we're basically what I'm gonna think of is we're gonna scour the area looking for any potential spots that there could be, because I'm feeling there's gotta be something around here. Okay, so we got a Korok over here then. Okay. So what? So there is one over here? Wrong one. Wrong button. Zoom in. No. 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 It has been so long since I used this game, so I don't even know like what the buttons do. Zoom in is what? Oh, zoom in is down. Okay. Okay, so there was a Korok seed over here. Okay. But yeah, so what we're going to be doing is we're just looking for Korok stuff right now. So, if you... So, where is the Korok mask? Because I remember there's a Korok mask that like allows you to find the Korok seeds more easily. Maybe I should go and do that first. Because like, it's a Korok mask, I feel would be pretty helpful. But how is all of the viewers in the Wonder World Wonderland of the viewers doing? Hopefully you're doing well. Because I decided we're going to go to Hebra Peak first, and like so scour the area of Hebra first. Because it's actually that's like a snowstorm warning right where I am. So I was like, yeah, it could be fitting. Pretty sure we've already smited the Stalnox over here. So... Okay. Well, yeah, right, it is like nighttime when they come out. It isn't just like the area being dark. It's just there. Do we have the Korok mask yet? Wrong button. There you go. I'm pretty sure we don't have the Korok mask. Yeah, we don't have the Korok mask. Okay, meaning we should probably go find it. But we'll go do that probably in like an hour or so, depending on things. Because, yeah, I'm probably going to need to be like a little bit quiet for things, so I can like listen to the Korok jingle jingle thing. But how's everyone doing today? How is everybody doing today in this wonderful world? But yeah, so we've already 100%ed 2 aspects of the game. We have finished 100%ing the shrine. So we have every single shrine locked down. Now we are working on 100%ing other aspects of the game. So that includes the Korok seeds, that includes side quests, and most importantly, it includes kicking Ganon's ass. So we've got a lot of stuff that we're going to be planning on doing today. But we do need to get looking for like the Korok stuff. I'm debating going somewhere for lunch, and now completely forgot about the snow until you mentioned it. Wow. Yeah, I mean it's a winter storm warning. It's not snowing as bad as it was before. But there's definitely like an accumulation on the ground of snow. Like I went to go on my driveway because I had to go take the dog outside, and the driveway was all just like sloppy because it's like half melted snow, but also there's like a lot of snow built up, so you just have that sound when you step in it, which means overnight it's probably gonna freeze, which is not gonna be fun. Okay, no, so no, know what? You know what? I'm just gonna teleport here. Oh, there was a Korok seed over here then. Alright. Maybe there's other Koroks around here. Yeah, honestly, I think I'm probably just gonna go get the Korok mask, all things considered. Honestly, I'm probably going to just go and grab the Korok mask. In my defense, I'm facing my... Yeah, it makes sense. I've got hundreds of hours in Breath of the Wild and only gotten around 100 Korok seeds. Wow. I mean, this is my second file of Breath of the Wild. I've played the game once before. Like, going from Scarlet Violet's map controls to this game's map controls, it is very, very, very jarring. And it's taking some getting used to get reacquainted with the different mechanics of how the maps function. So, if I struggle with the maps, that is why. I've been playing a lot of Scarlet Violet. I've been building up my Urban Mystica stockpiles once again, after all, because we're going to need that for our future Shining hunts. But yeah, so I keep pressing Y to open up the map. And I keep pressing the trigger buttons to open up, like, not like to zoom in. I'm too freaking used to Scarlet Violet. I keep using B to try to jump. Scarlet Violet has completely screwed me over. It has completely screwed up my controls when trying to play other games. But, I mean, that's part of the fun. Watching me struggle with this while readjusting the controls is going to be a delight for you guys. After all, that's why, that's what we do here. But how's everyone doing? Yeah, I kind of forget about the Koroks myself a little bit, but then I always remember, oh yeah, right, I still need to get them for completion. So, at least B allows me to run. At least I'm able to run when pressing B. Okay, so if I remember correctly, something about the Korok mask is like the woods. If I can't find it, I'm honestly just going to look it up on like IGN, how to get it. All right, buddy, come on. You know what? You're gone. I'll take your bananas, and I will take your rupees. Take your roops. Into the dark, into the lost woods. Yeah, let's follow the torches. Yeah, right, it's the embers. I do like the Lost Woods as an idea. I think it's a fairly interesting concept for an area. Does it annoy me to no end? Definitely. But I get why it's the way it is. You know, I very much get why. Okay, so wait, which way is it blowing? Okay, so it's blowing this way, so it means just head this way. Yeah, I can see the other torches. Okay, there it is. Okay. Okay, there's two of them here, so that's different. The wind does, so they are going this way. Alright. Well, right, treasure chests. They are magnetized. They're metal. So if I just have magnesis out, I should find it. I guess. I think that makes sense. Alright, so we're looking at the Korok mask. I think... Ah! Yeah, honestly, Magnesia is such a great thing. Yeah, the mouths, the mouth's in one of the trees. The treasure chest is inside one of the trees, which means I just need to keep looking around with Magnesis to find it. Oh, there it is. I think that's it. I think I see it, and it's right over there. You're coming with me. Yep, EX. I should have just had my Sheikah Slate sensor thing. There it is. There's Korok Mask. Yeah, I don't need... I only need two things of clothing for cold resistance. So I can freely go back to any of my areas that I want, and I want to kind of like focus on this place to find Koroks now. So I only need like two things of cold resistance. But yeah, so we have 87 Koroks right now. You probably can't see it just because, yeah, my face is covering the progress marker. But yes, if we can get that, then I want to get at least to 150 Koroks. Oh, I'm inside the mountain. Wrong one. Honestly, for my shiny Snom hunt, I'm probably going to Masuda it. I'm probably going to be Masuda hunting my shiny Snom. It's a very slight change, but also, are you in an outbreak for Snom? Or are you doing Masuda hunts? Like, what is your... What method and what game is your Snom hunt being taken place in? Very curious. Because that will be important. That will be quite important. Sandwich Skeletbite. Ah. So you're doing a bug sandwich then? Well, its shiny does not change all that much. So it could also be like you may not notice it. Why does it feel like my run speed is so much slower? Like, I feel like I'm running very slow compared to how I am running normally. I don't know. Is it just me? And of course it despawned. And of course it despawns. We don't hurt Wolfos. We don't hurt the Wolfies. So let's just wander all over the freaking place. What? I don't even need to have my my Sheikah sensor on shrines anymore because we've gotten every single shrine. So I might as well just default it to treasure chests. Okay, so I was right. Snow does slow you down. All right. Because I was like, I remember moving in this game, and it's like, I don't remember moving this slow. But I'm glad to know I wasn't completely crazy about that. But how is everyone doing today? If you guys are out there, hope you're doing well. But yeah, so just climbing. We do a little climbing. We do a little climbing. But yeah, I'm thinking I would like to, at the very least, try to get to 150 Korok seeds by the end of the night, because we've got about 12 weeks, 13 weeks left until Tears of the Kingdom releases, and I would like to 100% the game before then. So I'm trying to do, maybe 75, maybe 75 or something like that Koroks a day. Maybe more. But yeah, I have big gain goals I want to do for the Koroks, because I want to knock the Koroks out before too long, because they are going to be because I think it was Koroks are 70%. Hey, Andreas, how you doing? Come to the mods, please go grab Andreas's link. How are you doing, my friend? Because, yeah, it's like the hard part about the Koroks is that they're, I think, 70% of the game's total completion. So, knocking them out quickly, I think, is a priority. The reason why it's been, like, very, very slow for us to complete everything up until the game so far is that most of the time we've honestly have not been dedicated trying to solve things in the game. We were just basically going out and hunting down monsters. Okay, so there is a Korok nearby. Hey, hey, thank you very much, Jared. Thank you very much. But yeah, the goal is to try to get as many Koroks knocked out as possible today. I would like to try to get around 70 today. Yeah, well, I mean, 60 would get us to 250, because, like, we are at, we're at 87 right now. Nice! Ability patch Ditto raids, good. Ooh! Alright, what's this? Where is... Oh, okay, that's where it is. Okay. Okay. Oh, shield surfing. You need to shield surf that. Okay, that's why it was like, what the heck is it so fast about that? It's shield surfing. I have a vague idea what I have to do now. So shield surf is... It's shield out, jump A. Yes, shield out, jump A. No. There we go. Hey, Sage, how you doing? Come on. Yes. Shield out, jump A. What the freak are you even supposed to do to get this one? Wait. You freaking, like, spin attack on it. Really? Okay, so I guess I have to shield surf this one. Oh, they're trying to do... Lizalfos is trying to do its, like, tongue spit move. But because it's a stall Lizalfos, it can't because it doesn't have a tongue anymore. I just realized that, and that's actually pretty neat. That's really, really neat. I like it. Go away. Honestly, I'm gonna just smack you guys with the sword. I'm not dealing with you guys. Okay, fine. Just roll away like the coward you are. Ever tried surfing down Death Mountain? I have not. I have not tried shield surfing Death Mountain. Maybe it's the specific shield, or maybe I need like a speed booster. How do I do this one? I mean, the other idea I thought is, well, maybe I can just make like a teleport thing. Rivali's Gale is now ready. I think I need a speed booster for this. I think I need some sort of speed booster. Because I'm just barely missing it. I think I do need, like, a speed booster. Which means I'm going to go craft a speed boost elixir. Yeah, it's not... Yeah, I think I need... Well, I mean, I could craft a speed booster. I could get a fire weapon. Which, again, and did you have the most trouble with. First playthrough or in this playthrough? Because in the first playthrough I did, it was Thunderblight Ganon, and that was just because I didn't know how the frick to play. Okay, I'll just put the travel medallion there. I need to go and make some food to give me a speed boost. But yeah, probably it was definitely Thunderblight the first time around when I first played the game. Then in this playthrough, I think it was probably maybe wind? Yeah, gliding is way too slow. Gliding is way too slow. Gliding was my first thought, but I think we need a speed booster for this. Because I know speed booster does affect your glider. So I think we need to go craft some sort of speed boosting item. And then use that. Because I do know that a couple of these, you do need speed boosters to get. I didn't really have trouble with any of them. It was Water Blight that was most annoying. Thunder Blight was pretty... Yeah, I mean, Thunder Blight was easy for me after I figured out how to use the metal things to hit it. Until that point, I was like, oh, I just had a hard time. Look, now that I know how to play the game, I can appreciate all the Blight like pretty well. No, the Fisherman's Shield is one of the best. The Fisherman's Shield, I believe, is one of the best shields to use when it comes to shield surfing. If not the Master's, not the Master Shield, the Hylian Shield I think is also like one of the best. But I think the Fisherman's Shield is one of the best as well. But I'm just gonna craft a speed boost recipe because those I know affect your movement. Let's see. I'll just. There we go. So now I need some speed things. Hot-footed frog. There we go. Speed. There we go. Let's try this. Because I need a speed booster. There we go. Hasty level 1. Maybe... Okay, let's try again. Hold. And then maybe put in... Maybe some higher level monster parts. We'll go Red Lizalfo's tail. Let's see if this works. No, not. Okay. For me, the reason why Water Blight was annoying was because the second phase, you have to swim platform. Yeah, that's annoying. It definitely is a bit of an annoyance. But I mean, I always did Water Blight first. I always took on Water Blight Ganon as my first Ganon fight. Because Mipha's Grace is just the most broken ability in the game. So it never really had too much shield. It never really had too much health for me to deal with. Because by then I would also just, like, I just shoot it in the eye. I just spam arrows right into its eyeball. Wind Blight I just found annoying because it just floats around. And you can't really get any hits on its eyeball. Okay. Now let's go back over to the sheet to this. We'll drink a speed booster. I don't have any clothes I think that boost my speed outside of like nighttime. Yeah, because the Sheikah stuff is stealth up at night. Yeah, but if I equip a Flame Blade, I'll have temperature resistance for a while. So I might as well, at the very least, try it. Yeah, that definitely made a difference. Yeah. Yeah, it definitely made a difference having the speed booster applied definitely helped. I don't need the health. The health I'm fine. I'm fine on my health right now. Right. Yeah, I think... Okay. I think if I just wait until nighttime, if I have... No, I think it's only like max upgrade Sheikah stuff that I have that on. Okay, so I was right. It was definitely... I need a speed booster. I definitely needed a speed booster. What am I doing? I just teleport back there. I can literally teleport. What I want was water, fire, wind, thunder. I could have done Fire Blight sooner, but because Death Mountain is yeah, the order I generally go in. Well, I mean, I've only played this game twice, but the order I would prefer to go in is the order I went in for this playthrough, which was Water Blight, Wind Blight, Thunder Blight, then Fire Blight. Because Daruk's Protection is just bar none the most broken of the abilities. It's just bar none the most broken one. And if you have that for, like, if you have that one for Thunder Blight, it jokes Thunder Blight into next year. Radiant Shield, really? Yeah, I could have sworn. I'm pretty sure that you need... I'm pretty sure that this one is... You just need to shield surf it. More flat peaks. I'm pretty sure that this one you just need to shield surf down. Cannot make it on foot. You will need to shield surf way down. It may take a few tries, especially if you aren't using shield. I mean, I guess you don't need a speed booster, but it looks like you need shield. You need to speed boost it. Yeah, I think you need a speed booster for it. I guess if I had a maximum speed booster, it would help. Best shield surfing shield, Breath of the Wild. Really, the Radiant Shield, Ancient Shield. Really? But the thing, really, okay. Where do you get a Radiant Shield? Radiant Shield, Breath of the Wild. Where's a Radiant Shield then? Because apparently these are like one of the best ones to use then. I don't have an ancient. I do not have an Ancient Shield. I do not have an Ancient Shield on hand. There are 4 Ancient Shields. The 5th Master Mode. One can be found inside a secret cave. The other... Oh, piece of radiant gear. What's the other room? Okay, there are 4 Radiant Shields. Okay, so I guess I'm just going to go get the Radiant Shield that's in, like, the Gerudo Desert, probably. So I'm looking for... There it is. It's at a secret cave on a mountain east of the Sho Dantu Shrine. Will the development time Nintendo has for Tears of the Kingdom? I'm going to be disappointed if you can't pet dogs. Well, the thing is, they explained the reasoning why you couldn't pet the doggos in the first game. It was like, well, imagine all the problems that could be solved with Ganon if you could just pet him. If you just give Ganon a head pet, imagine all the problems that could be solved. So they didn't include that because they couldn't. It would just make solving problems too easy. Wrong button. Okay. So there's a cave east of here. So I need to find a cave. This is going to take a while. Yeah, I definitely need some speed up. I needed a speed booster for that one. Because I'm not going to go build an ancient shield just like to use it here. Okay, so where would this cave be? I have no idea. Because if there's a spot that nobody goes to, how would I know the name of it? Okay, so I need to just look for a cave. Because the thing is that there's 4 of them. Do their metal composition, calculate electricity. Will come on a radiant shield if one has it. Unlike other shields, a radiant shield can surf on stone. Really? So the radiant shield is able to surf on stone. Fascinating. Okay. This entire place is full of big rocks, Boko. This entire place is full of big rocks. You'll need to narrow down what big rock it's on. Well, things like there's other Gerudo gear, so like all I need to do is find a cave. I guess maybe if I have my Sheikah sensor tuned to like Gerudo gear or the Gerudo materials. Yeah, you just said there, because you gotta remember, Boko, there is also like a significant stream latency. So if you see something, it's probably gonna be a good couple of seconds after I see it. So it's on this side? Oh. Yeah, I would just, okay, I'll climb on top of this thing and just look around. But if it's not here, okay, that's fascinating. Very fortuitous. Okay, so let's keep looking. Yeah, I mean, well, actually, what am I doing? I can just check my Sheikah sensor, change target. We'll go to weapons. So if I think I should have a radiant shield at least scanned. Or at least like a Gerudo weapon. So I could probably just ping that. And then use that to locate the others. Red Frostblade, Red Thunderblade, Edge of Duality, Moblin, Royal Halberd, Silverscale, Drillshaft, Flame Spear, Lazal Spear, Lazal Spear, Thunder Spear, Rusty Halberd, Royal Guard Spear, Travelers, Knights, Royal, Golden, Wooden. Really? Okay, so I guess Golden Bow. Golden Bow's a Gerudo thing. Okay. So this should make it easier to find. Okay, there's boulders. Oh, I see. You need to bust it open. Okay. Well, that's neat. Thank you. Ah. Radiant shield. I'll take that. That's pretty neat. Thank you. I did not know this was here. Wrong thing. Again, I'm so used to freaking Scarlet Violet. I need to get used to my controls again. Okay. So with that done, I have a Radiant Shield. Now, I'll go back and excavate the rest of this thing later. I have my Sheikah sensor set to Wind Blight Ganon. Ah, fun. Fun. I mean, it could be useful in the fight to have him. Honestly, there is one fight where the Sheikah sensor and the camera are actually really, really helpful. And it's like the Master, it's one of the Trial of the Sword ones. Because in the Trial of the Sword, you can take a picture of the Master guy, and then use that to locate him. When he has, like, all the double clones. Okay. I already flubbed it. Because it's shield, jump, no, shield, right, not B. It is shield, X, A. Again, I'm so used to frickin' Scarlet and Violet's controls. It's taken a while to get used to the Breath of the Wild ones again. There we go. Mine. There we go. You did need a shield. And a speed booster. Okay, freaking half an hour to get a single Korok seed. But that one is now done. Freaking annoying as heck things. But we got it done. Inventory. Alright, put back on my stuff to keep warm. And put back on the Korok helmet. Okay. So now we have that done. You mean the Divine Trial? That's what... Maybe I don't remember the difference between the two of them. Because I'll be honest, I kind of tend to block out things when it comes to this game. I kind of tend to block out a lot of the more annoying stuff. So now, we're just going to be traveling around trying to find some Koroks. I heard one. I heard a thing. I think there's a Korok nearby. Monga's Kosho is the bite guy. Yeah, I think maybe that's who I'm talking. Maybe that's who I'm talking about. Is the guy who has all the clones that like they fight you with. So yeah, it might actually be that. Yeah, it's probably Monk Maz Kosha or something like that. Alright. Wrong thing. Again, buttons. I need to get for Hyper Skeleton. So how many Korok seeds are there in this area? I have a thing that says I count. Okay, there's a lot that I don't have around here. Alright. Let's check inside the Hyper Skeleton place. Yeah. Again, I've only played this game once prior to playing it for the stream. Trial of the Sword is nothing like that. Yeah. Yeah, like, yeah, because the last one is, like, just, you're right, the Sheikah sensor is good for finding treasure chests in the Trial of the Sword. Okay. So there is a Korok somewhere nearby. Alright. Good to know. Good to know. But the question is where? Okay, so if I can just pinpoint where it is. So if it's only activating... It activated when I was jumping. What's your favorite mon from the game? Probably the Hinoxes. It's probably Hinox or Talus. Okay. It's over here then. It's triggering around here. Maybe I had to climb the skeleton? I can imagine Octorok plushies exist. Okay. I think definitely I can imagine something being up on top of the skeleton. I can definitely imagine something is on top of this place. Okay, there's nothing... What's that? Oh, probably. Okay, that's nothing. That's probably just like the thing. Treasure chest Octorok jump scares you. I don't know. The thing is, I can always tell if it's a treasure chest Octorok or not. Because if you go into like the Sheikah sensor and you check the not Sheikah sensor, the Sheikah sensor for a treasure chest. But also you go into it for like metal with a magnesis, it will say whether or not it's an actual treasure rock because it just won't blip. Okay, so so it's nearby. It's nearby here somewhere, right? Maybe it's... It's gotta be somewhere here. So I'm pretty sure like it speeds up, like the jingling speeds up the closer you get to it. And this is sounding like it's getting faster. So it sounds like whatever I'm looking for, I'm getting closer to. So, just keep swimming. First one play through and don't know. Yeah, that is true. They will get you that way. Okay, it's not this way. It's got to be on the skeleton then. It has to be on side of the skeleton. Oh. Maybe it's here. Okay, no, it's not. That is absolutely glorious, like that frozen face right there. Love it. Okay. Alright, let's... Wait. Oh. How did I miss that Korok right there? How did I miss it? Okay, so there's a flower. The good thing is that the flowers do not despawn. They don't despawn after a while, so like you can just keep pursuing them at your leisure. There's another. There we go. It's good. Worst part is I didn't even. They don't really drop anything. They just drop like rupees. I'm pretty sure the treasure rocks. They don't really drop anything too worthwhile. I mean, outside of rupees, and it's easier to get rupees otherwise. You know, it's easier to just grind rupees by going out finding Lionels and like killing Talus monsters. I guess that makes sense. They do disappear. Do you reset after every single time that you make a sandwich, Boko? Because like it's a good way of not losing Herba Mystica. Bye-bye.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
Okay, so how many... So the Korok seeds in here are... freaking 73 Korok seeds in here. So, like... we're definitely not having fun. We're definitely not having fun with this place yet. Yeah, so unfortunately the Koroks like don't show up on the map unless you super zoom in. Good. Glad you're doing that, because that's annoying. Because going out and grinding for Herba Mystica again is the most annoying part about Herba Mystica. Okay, there's nothing around here. And because Koroks are spread pretty much everywhere, that makes me think there's something over there. We should probably go insane. That this rogue cannon is... No, people have 100% of the game in the past. The funny thing is, you can never really 100% complete the game, as in, like, you kill Ganon canonically. Because every time you kill Ganon, it boots you back to... the point we are. Abilities in double battles. I do you want to know the one most annoying abilities in double battles? I've never really found Toxic Debris to be annoying. Because in doubles, you don't really run into hazards all that much. You don't really, people don't really use like hazards too much in doubles. And even then, like Glamora doesn't really have the best typing to allow itself to be used in doubles, because like it's weak to ground. Which, you know, a weakness to ground in doubles is like is just an absolute death sentence. It took something really special like Nihilego with Sash. And even then, people actually dedicated came up with ways of beating Nihilego through Protect with things like Dynamax moves and Z moves, even through like Protect Shookaberry. Because Air Balloon doesn't really work that well in doubles, best of threes. Toxic Debris. It's an interesting ability. Toxic Debris is certainly an interesting ability. Okay, so there was a Korok over here. Did we already get this one? Yes, we did. I'm missing one shrine from my list. You must have gotten the DLC ones then. You must have gotten the DLC, because if you have the DLC, you have 4 extra shrines, I think. Kind of annoying for teams that require you to switch out quite a bit. Yeah, that's one of the things is really doubles. Switching out, well, doubles, like VGC doubles, best bring 6, pick 4. Switch outs very rarely happen in that. Which is one of the things I like it, is that the games go by very, very quickly. But, yeah, I can see, like, if you need to switch out for things. Because if they're inflicting things like debuffs, to make you want to switch out, a good way of countering that is put on something that is competitive or defiant, because that will stop them from like inflicting those debuffs, because it just makes you stronger. So like Defiant King Gambit or Annihilate, or like a competitive what's its face? Competitive. Goodbye. I always love just shooting fire arrows at Lizalfos monsters, because it's fun. Like frozen enemies, I love shooting the arrows at them, because they just instantly vanish. I have a Palafin I like to use. It requires me to switch out. Yeah, Palafin is not great in doubles. Palafin is very not good in doubles. One of the issues actually is about like switching in doubles. In doubles, switch advantage and the loss of that one turn when they know exactly what move you're going to make it puts the advantage default in their favor. Yeah, Palafin is very not good in doubles for that reason. It puts such a huge advantage on the enemy team already from the get-go. I've seen a few people try to make it work, but it works best when like the Palafin is a bluff and the other person doesn't actually think you're going to seriously be bringing it. It takes a lot to make Palafin needs into the no idea what that means. Yeah, I'd recommend looking up like a guide for like what the shrines are, because figuring out all of them alone is a huge pain in the butt. Again, favorite thing to do is just shoot them with fire arrows. It makes them instantly disappear. Yeah, all ice enemies are immediately bodied by fire weapons, which I really love. I'm hoping in Tears of the Kingdom they bring that back. I have a feeling they will. Also, guys, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe. Oh. I mean, have you done... So you have 120 shrines done? So you have 120 shrines finished, right? If so, you don't need to do the shrine quest. You must have found the shrine before completing the shrine quest. Because, yeah, you can actually finish shrines that have an accompanying shrine quest without accepting the shrine quest. Because I've only accepted, I think it's like 12 shrine quests. Like 12 or like 20, 12 or something shrine quests. Maybe it's like 24 shrine quests. And there's like 40-something quest shrines. But I've beaten every single shrine in the game. So you don't need to accept the shrine quest in order to get the shrine. Okay, so this way it looks like is the way to the thing. What do you think combat do? I think it'll probably be like an improved version of this. I think it'll be very similar to what it is in this game, maybe with like a few QOL updates. But I have a feeling it's going to be very, very similar. Yeah, I have a feeling Tears of the Kingdom is going to end up being very, very similar to this in terms of combat loop. But I think it's going to be like more story, which... I know it's a bit weird to say this, but I actually enjoy games more for the story than for the gameplay. Like, if it has good gameplay, I will enjoy it. But I will replay it for a good story. And, you know, Breath of the Wild, it doesn't really have a story as much, which I think is, like, definitely something to dock it on. But it wasn't really meant to be a game with, like, a grand, massive story. It was meant to be something a bit different. So I can kind of understand why it was the way it was. But yeah, I do like games with, like, a lot more of a story in it. Like, yeah, like, that's kind of, like, that's why I don't like, Legends. Like, Legends is basically what happens if you strip away the story of Scarlet and Violet. Okay, so there is a Korok around here. Oh, it's a hot spring! Okay. So there's a hot spring here. And that's healing me. Maybe the Korok... Ah, okay. I got it now. Yep. There we go. I know it sounds cringe, but in Breath of the Wild, you sort of make... I know, but that's kind of the thing about Breath of the Wild I'm not as big of a fan of. Like, I do like a set, laid-out story, because I'm incredibly indecisive. It's for the same reason that, like, I don't really play games like Minecraft, is when a game throws you into a world, and there is no story, essentially, I'm completely lost on what to do. It's why when I first played Breath of the Wild, I beat all 4 of the Divine Beasts within 48 hours. I beat 2 of them in the first 24 hours, and then the next 24 hours, I beat the other 2. And it's just like the way that I work. By the way, what is Link wearing that has the effect that is... Yes, this is the Korok mask. This is the Korok mask. Because we are hunting for Korok seeds, and I would like to do it relatively quick. I would like to do them in a relatively quick fashion. So that's why I have found the Korok mask, I have equipped it, and I'm using it to help me locate the Korok. Because we need... Because we need to find over 800 more Koroks. I think it is exactly 810 Koroks we still need to find. So I want to try and do it quick. You know, as quick as you can, realistically speaking. But yeah, that is the goal today. Okay, so it looks like maybe this is where it is. It looks like this is where it is. Maybe I like climb the tree. Yep. There you go. Yeah, you had to climb it. Okay. really have a favorite outfit in the game. I'll be real. I don't really have one. Because, I tend to just go with, like, what works best for the area I'm in presently. And... yeah, I pretty much tend to like to go with what works best for the present area I'm in. Otherwise, I just go with the barbarian armor, because that just deals more damage. Like, I just go with the barbarian damage. Yeah, it is indeed, Chico. It is indeed. Stabby stabby time. Yeah, I tend to just go with, like, what works. I go with, like, I mean, this goes into how, like, I play Pokemon as well. I go with functionality over form. Something can look ugly and, like, look very unappealing, but I will go with what performs, like, the function rather than, like, just what looks the best. Which is kind of, I mean, it's just kind of like the way that I play games. But yeah. Alright, let's... yeah, that's the one issue with the Korok mask, is, I mean, I don't even have a, the fully upgraded Frost immunity set. So that's a bit of a problem. Korok mask, yep. Alright. Okay, so there's Korok's around. Which means I need to go find it. Somewhere around here. I don't mind them, I just find the Frost keys particularly annoying. I just find the Frost keys annoying due to their freezing effect. What is that a... okay, okay, that's what it was. If you're playing Zelda, it is impossible to not just shout. Yeah, you're sounding like Chugga Conroy with that. You're sounding just like Chugga with that. So this is north. I guess, yeah, we're just gonna keep, like, wandering around. Best we can. We're just gonna keep wandering around. But this is honestly feeling like Masuda hunting in Scarlet Violet at this point. With just how much I'm wandering around places. Because that's what we're doing with Masuda hunting in Scarlet Violet, just wandering in circles, just looking for things. There we go, so if we fall down... oh, there's another one. Yeah, I think it's that we're going to be getting Korok spots in... yep, there's going to be another one like the one before. Climb this. Party trouble. You're actually the one who made me want to make that account. Yeah, same with me, Casual. It was the same with me. There we go. Another game, Genshin a lot, 200% of that game, only made 100% winner. I have never played Genshin Impact. I'll be real. I've seen a lot of people playing it. I've seen a lot of people playing it, though. I don't know what it is, though. Like, what the game is, like, how it plays, what the game is, and, like, stuff like that, I guess. So, it's... because, like, there's so many games that I want to play. There's just too many to play. Same with me, Chico. Same with me. He's just great. I've been watching him and the Runaway Guys Dokapon Kingdom Let's Play again, because Dokapon Kingdom is getting a release on Switch. which means we're gonna probably be doing like Dokapon collabs in the content creator community, because like we love things like a Mario Kart for rage, and Dokapon Kingdom gets like much more intense amounts of that rage, so it's gonna be fun. You know, again, the rage that's gonna be happening with that game. 'Cause, like, it's... I played Dokapon Kingdom once with a group of former friends, the ones I've mentioned that have gaslighted me. So it was like... But it was also with another friend that I am still, like, actively friends with today, because he's actually like a good person. So, I'm looking forward to that. Dokapon Kingdom, a game that ruins friendship. Exactly. But that's kind of why it's fun. Because, like, it's one of those games, like, if you can play with someone and you still remain friends in the end, you know that they are a true friend. What am I supposed to be shooting at? Nope. You're gone. There you go. Goodbye, Octorok. You just got arrowed right to the face. Okay, but what do I do with this? Maybe... Okay, maybe it's just the trees are blocking me. Because I cannot tell what I'm supposed to be hitting with this. I'm fairly certain this is a target shooter. What am I even supposed to be... What am I even supposed to be hitting? Oh! Okay. There we go. Now I need to shoot the thing. I just needed to go with arrows. Hey Aurora, how you doing? I'm doing well. Hope you are doing very well. I'm doing very well myself. How have you been? You were just working on finding the remaining Korok seeds scattered throughout this place. Because there's a lot of Korok seeds we gotta go get. Oh, because there's one we got there. So we got this. And this area looks a bit suspicious. We'll head here. That's kind of a good thing about this game. Like, there's so many Korok stuff that you can go basically any way and you will run into Korok seeds. He's next. Maybe. I think he's going to be avoiding Pokemon for a while. Glad you're doing well, Aurora. Glad you're doing well. Also, guys, if you haven't done so already, please don't forget to leave a like and subscribe. And, you know, share this channel out with your friends, because we have a goal. If we get to 2,000 subs by the end of February, we're going to be doing a shiny authentic Sinisty hunt in Pokemon Scarlet Violet. You gotta pick it. Well, he's already used Snivy. Yeah, he already used Snivy in the other playthrough he did of Black and White. He picked Oshawott in White and then played Black. He had Snivy. So I think he's probably going with Emboar for this one. Yeah, it was... Because I know someone else, like, played it, but, like, they used the other starter. I think it's going to be Emboar he's going to use. Yeah, I know, that's what I mean. I mean, Misei used it. The other person used the other starter. That's why I'm thinking he might go for Emboar. Like, because he already showcased, you know, Snivy in a sense. Yep, there was a thing here. Is that a silver one, or is that a snow one? This is a snow one. Alright. I hope he uses Emboar. I really hope he does. Because it gets way the freak overhated. And I know that is one thing that Chugga has done, is he will use, like, kind of like, as like the black sheep of, like, the series. So I think he might go for it, because I know he does like to showcase, like, all the starters whenever possible. You know, in some way, shape, or form. So remember in his, I forget what, it was a Coliseum. He said, like, he already used Fraligator in one, and that was why he didn't want to, like, that's why he was, like, debating about using Espeon again. But because you're kind of forced to in that game, he did use it. Because he doesn't like reusing stuff again. So I don't think, because I'm pretty sure, because he already used Lucario, I'm pretty sure. Didn't he use Lucario back in Platinum? It's been a long time since I've seen his Platinum series. Interesting. Yeah, I doesn't also Chugga like, well then, you know, he does use teams. He has, like, fans go for the nicknames. Yeah, I'm not water. I always have water when I'm on stream because all the talking dries your throat out, and otherwise, like, I'll be just coughing like crazy. Because this is going to be a long stream. The Breath of the Wild ones are going to be long ones, and I need a lot of water. I'm going to need a lot of water for these streams. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, I probably should have gone Korok hunting prior and not saved it until, like, the end right here. But, I mean, can't really change it. Yeah. I'm not a big fan of Lucario either. People who know why I'm not a fan of it. Has something to do with those friends that gaslighted me. Yeah, we're back here at the spring. So, well, nothing here we need. Straggle Mambo Club. I don't need this, but we'll take it anyway. I just want to break it. Because I want to get rid of, like, all my stuff that just isn't good. Kind of said the area search radius that the Korok mask has is very small. Hey, Alexander. Because you do need to get very close in order for it to actually appear. Well, relatively close for it to appear. But I think so long as we just keep floating around, we'll be fine. I think it would be best trying to, like, clear out an entire, like, section of the map quickly. Wait, that's not. Oh, right. He used the Milotic because of the reasons of its annoyance to obtain. Right. There's got to be something around here. Yeah, I saw that your thing popped up on the screen that you're playing Shining Pearl. Honestly, I do like the games. I like BDSP, because they're better versions of Diamond and Pearl. Diamond and Pearl has a lot of flaws, as does Sinnoh. Well, just Sinnoh in general, and BDSP does fix a number of them. They're not great games by any stretch, but considering what they were based on, they did offer a lot of improvements. You know, especially the QOL updates of, like, fricking how long it took to grind the levels in that game. Because you don't realize how massive the level spikes in Diamond and Pearl are. A lot of people give Gold and Silver, like, Johto a lot of flack for its level spikes. Sinnoh's are worse. Because at the very least, with, like, the level spikes that Johto has, it isn't, like, a 15 level gap. And you're also lower level. The level gap is also, like, quite lower. With Diamond and Pearl, the level gap is so much bigger, and they're so much higher in the level, so the grinding takes even longer to actually accomplish. Is there nothing here? I could have sworn there definitely had to be something here. Maybe something down here? But yeah, they still have a number of problems. You know, especially relating to, like, pacing. But we are also comparing games like Diamond and Pearl and BDSP to the more modern games, which are significantly faster. You know, purely because they understand that, yeah, going and spending, like, 15 hours grinding for levels is kind of dumb. Because I've clocked how long it took me to grind levels in a lot of those games. Whenever I did an Elite Four run for the Let's Plays, I would check, okay, this is my in-game playtime when I am starting, like, this training. This is how long, and this is what my game time was after I finished all my training. And I think it was for, like, Heart Gold and Soul Silver, it was 4 or 5 hours, maybe 6 hours. Well, the issue with the Poketch is this. The issue with the Poketch, Chico, is it existed for no other reason than to slap something on the bottom screen. You really couldn't do anything about the Poketch to fix it, because it's like with the Pokenav back in Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald. It would have to be its own dedicated menu icon, well, this own, like, thing within the over menu, or it would have to take up space on the screen. Either way was going to be a bad situation, which is why the Pokenav being the reverse of that, in Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, being made the bottom screen fit so well. Because now it was actually able to be very, very useful, rather than a very clunky game add-on. But with Diamond and Pearl being made to BDSP, going from a 2-screen thing to a 1-screen thing, it was always going to be a very clunky conversion. And that's really because of, well, a gimmick of the old game. Which is one of the reasons why I don't think we're ever going to get, like, Pokemon Ranger games going forward. Because it's just very, very clunky to have, like, well, hand controls. You can't even do touch controls in dock mode. They would need to create, like, its own separate peripheral for the touch controls. And even then, that would basically be like the Wii U all over again. I mean, I think you do overestimate how much people use the Poketch, Chico. Most people probably didn't really use the Poketch all that much. Because I know whenever I played the games, and whenever my friends, well, former friends, would play the game, we would always just have it on, like, the team status things. So it was like, okay, this is our health. Like, this is the health, this is the item, like, we have an item or not. And, like, whether we're status or not, we'd always just have it on that one. Because we'd never use, like, anything else for it. It's going to be interesting, though, when they get to think, because that's one of the things that Black and White is going to massively dodge that bullet on, because the Sea Gear is more or less like a passive thing that runs on in the background. It's basically like, oh yeah, here's just, like, easier access to just connecting and trading with your friends. It was basically entirely for online and just, like, for, well, decoration on the bottom screen. it did nothing functional for single player. Because, well, pretty much none of the touchscreen stuff ever did anything for single player, really. And they've basically changed what the C gear was into, like, Y-Coms in Sword and Shield, the Poke Portal Union Circle thing in Scarlet Violet. So they've massively dodged that bullet for, like, Black and White's bottom screen content aging poorly, because Black and White didn't really have any bottom screen content. It was brilliant forward thinking. Think the button. One thing I can never leave. I mean, even then, like, again, people probably didn't change the Pokétch all that much. Having one button to change things versus two buttons to change things on something you're never really interacting much with, I don't really think is too bad of a change. Especially since they did say it was going to be a faithful remake. You know, we also did see that the Pokétch was only going to have the one button, rather than it being the Platinum thing. Because the funny thing is that most all of the Platinum editions, the game actually included. You've got the Platinum Elite Four teams on a second fight. You have the Gym Leader rematches. The only thing that it really left out from Platinum was the 15-minute long hallway that the Reverse World was, or the Distortion World. And a little bit of the stuff about, like, Cyrus, but even then, we know that about Cyrus now. So, like, even if we don't see the whole, like, giant speech happen, we know that did happen. We know that is a part of Cyrus's character. But then everything like the added evolutions, the added evolutions, the Gym Leader rematches, the Elite Four improved teams, all of that the game actually added. Well, the Distortion World was just atmosphere. It's a master class in atmosphere. But when it comes to actually playing the game, it is a 15-minute hallway where you're just walking in a straight line. It is nothing but filler. But it is a master class of atmosphere. But even had the Distortion World actually been re-added in BDSP, it never would have been the same as when we first played it. Because part of what made the Distortion World so impactful when we were younger was we had no idea what this was. You know, the Giratina jumps where it jumps out you at the screen, the suddenly being transported to this, like, swirling black and red vortex world where you're walking sideways. It was a massive, just, what is going on? But now, playing that, and knowing, oh, you're going to go to the Distortion World, and this is what's going to happen, it would never be able to leave that same impact on you again. So even if it was added, the impression you got from it would never be anything close to what it was before. Because you know what's going to happen. The atmosphere is only there because your brain is replaying how you used to feel about it, rather than being able to re-experience it for yourself in that same way, because our brains are weird like that. It just simply reactivates the same pathways that were activated when you first made those memories. It's one of the reasons why, like, if you smell something that you smell when you were younger, it can remind you of, like, the day that happened, or something like that. It can remind you of other peripheral memories. It's one of the weird things about, even though the Distortion World is just 15 minutes of filler, it left a very large impression on us. Because if they re-added the Distortion World, I'm fairly certain people would say it was just, oh, they made the Distortion World bad. You're just walking in a straight line for 15 minutes. It's why, if you ever, like, randomize a ROM of Platinum, there's actually a setting in the ROMs to skip the Distortion World. Because it is 15 minutes of padding. A lot like how the Delta episode in Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. It's like a 2.5 hour fetch quest with the end like 15 minutes just being like the cool stuff where you fight Zinnia, fight Rayquaza, fight Deoxys. But it's like 2.5 hours of Steven's dad saying, oh, go to this place, talk to this person, come back, I'll tell you where to go next, and just do that for like 2.5 hours. And I've clocked that. When I was doing practice for the eventual Let's Play, I did clock the time on that. Because, yeah, I clock my times when it comes to, like, Elite Four grinding, when it comes to, like, everything like that. To just get, like, a baseline of, you know, the way to improve throughout the series as the time goes on. It's how I know it took me 10 hours to grind the coins in Voltorb Flip to finally afford a TM Flamethrower in my playthrough of Heart Gold for my Typhlosion. I'm a nutjob like that. Indeed, bonk. Yeah, I fully realize I spend way too much time when it comes to, like, tracking my numbers of things. Purely down to, I just like finding out the most optimized way. Oh, you can't interact with the thing when you're on the Master Cycle. So you need to cut it off. No, Lechonk goes into bacon. Lechonk go bacon. Lechonk just go bacon. Yeah. Korok seeds. Bye-bye. But yeah, we're making progress. We are making progress, which is all that we need to do. No, I don't like Lechonk. I don't like Lechonk, so I wouldn't have seen it. Yeah, I never really cared for Lechonk, never cared for Wooloo. I never cared for Lechonk, never cared for, like, meme Pokemon are ones I don't like. Because it's like Bidoof. Like, Bidoof, when you take away the memes, it's nothing. You know, it has absolutely no presence in anything other than that it's just a giant meme at this point. And, like, Lechonk is in a lot of ways the same. It was never going to amount to anything because it was steeped exclusively into being a massive meme. So you take away the meme, it's kind of nothing. Because no matter what it evolved into, it wouldn't ever be anything. Because I like bacon. Because I just like bacon. Not a big ribs person, actually. I like meat, but I'm not a big fan of ribs. I guess just I like to eat things with a knife and fork. Well, because Frostmoth's actually good. Frostmoth is actually useful. And friggin' Icy Scales Quiver Dance is terrifying. It's basically an ice-type version of Volcarona. It's one of the few ice types that can actually spec into offense. Yeah, but Snom turns into something that's actually useful. Snom becomes something that is useful. When most people consider a Pokemon, they consider the entire family rather than just, like, the singular individual. It's like people think of Charmander, Charmeleon, and Charizard as being one continuous thing. Because one becomes the other becomes the third. That. By the way. I mean, it's Friendship at Night. I mean, I hate the evolution method of it, but it's... I wouldn't say that Friendship at Night is the worst Evo method. They've definitely added some worse ones. They've definitely turned up the notch on the worst Evo methods. I don't think anything is going to top King Gambit for me. But, like, Palafin is annoying, but it isn't bad. It's just, okay, hop in the Union Circle, boop, done. But, like, King Gambit's just infuriating. King Gambit is, okay, go kill 3 Bisharp that are all leading a pack of Pawniard, then level up. There's gotta be something here. I don't really hate Friendship evolutions. I don't think they're that bad. they're annoying, but when it comes to other methods, I would say there's definitely other methods that are definitely worse. Because it's very easy to gain friendship these days. It's just make sandwiches, run around in circles, friendship, run in circles, vitamins. Because now that vitamins, you can just use as many vitamins as you want on Pokemon to EV them to the maximum. It doesn't get cut off after a certain point. You can just shove all the vitamins you want down their throats. And that also includes, like, experience candy smalls, which also helps you get level ups, which also helps you get friendship. So it is much easier to get friendship evos these days compared to how it was in the past. Because before, we're just, okay, run in circles for hours. In the old games, friendship sucked. But they've definitely made it a lot easier to evolve them, like evolve friendship stuff. Alright. Yeah. Yeah, the friendship evolutions are annoying, but I would say other evolution methods are significantly bigger sinners because they just have to make you go out of your way more. Because, like, you have to walk everywhere in the overworld anyway. And when, like, you're grinding out evolving stuff, you're going to probably have done raids already to try and get experience candy. You're going to have been walking around a lot, so you can just passively do these other things. With something like King Gambit and Bisharp, you need to go to a specific area and wait for a specific spawn of a Bisharp leading a group of Pawniard. You need to specifically have that. Like, I don't mind the 3 crits on Farfetch, though. Like, I actually really like that. Because I don't remember the exact calculation of it. But it's, if you give Farfetch or Galarian Farfetch the stick item, and it's either use focus energy and a high crit move, or it's just one or the other, I think it's you have like a guaranteed crit anytime it uses any of those moves. Or like it's a 50% crit chance, because it just boosts its crit chance so absurdly. And I love that. Because it was a lot like with Togekiss with Super Luck. When you had a Scope Lens Togekiss with Super Luck as the ability, it would have a 50% chance to land a critical hit every single move. And that's fun. And the whole reason that was brought was specifically because of Snarl Arcanine. And also like Grimmsnarl Screens. But like, mostly it was Snarl Arcanine, because Snarl Arcanine is kind of obnoxious. Yeah, it always amuses me when it comes to doubles. The effect one Pokemon can actually have on the way multiple other Pokemon are used. Because we were talking a bit about yesterday about the Duraludon Hatterene interaction, in how that obsoleted Follow Me Indeedee. And the eventual use of Babiri Berry would force the Hatterene to Dynamax, which eventually caused Duraludon user to bring Corviknight with a Nerve to counter that. It was this whole massive string of things. It's like, that's why I love doubles so much, is you get like shenanigans like that. Whereas you get one thing affects another thing, which affects another thing, which affects another thing, which affects a third thing. And then, like, all the little radiating out effects that, like, that one thing has on everything else, and the way that the other radiating effects interact with them, is a fascinating thing to watch. And why I am very glad to be on the cutting edge of the Scarlet Violet metagame, because I get to see it happen in real time, rather than, like, looking back on it as time, like, after it happened, watching it having happened, like, watching it up close. Like seeing the whole bait Garchomp that people are running to kill Fluttermane. That's probably my favorite thing I've seen so far. People running Terra Poison Garchomp just to smack Fluttermane. The reason why Scizor isn't being run is usually they're on team with Indeedee, which is blocks priority moves in general. And it also generally appears on teams with Sun, which means fire types, who Scizor is deathly allergic to. But yeah, like, it's why I love watching doubles things so much. You get all kinds of stuff that happens. It's so fun. And then the competitions are great. Yes, we started this at, I believe, 47... I think it was 47 Korok seeds that we had in our inventory when we first started this. So, after this, we should have... Yeah, I want to try and get... So, I want to get to 150 today. So, that would mean I would need... So, I need 70 more. 63 more then? So that would be 110 is what I would like to be at by the end of the stream today. Okay, I think that's mint. That should be manageable. That should be pretty manageable. Because this is going to be a long one. This is going to be like a multi-hour stream. Because I think that I mentioned a bit before, this is what we're going to be doing with the Breath of the Wild stuff. I'm not sure if I'm going to do like 2 streams a day with Breath of the Wild. So like, okay, do 1 stream of Breath of the Wild early in the day, then do a later in the day stream of like another thing. Or if it's going to be like 1 day a week, we're going to do like a massive block Breath of the Wild stream. Need to figure out what to do with that more specifically. Yahaha. Because we've already found 15 Korok seeds then. And there's, what, like 70-something in this place? I think. There's a lot of Korok seeds we gotta get. Got a lot of Korok seeds. We got a lot of ground to cover. But I think we should be fine. I think we should be fine. The thing there. Wrong one. Again, the buttons. I don't like the fact that the menu buttons are different from the ones in Scarlet Violet. It's a lot to get used to again. Okay, let's check, because it'll say on here how many we've done so far. 102. Okay. Yes, exactly. So, 102 so far. So that means I would like to do a further 48. Considering we're an hour and a half in, done 15, that's surprisingly doable. Considering that first one we did was the freaking shield surfing that took us over 30 minutes to do, and in the last hour, we've gotten 15 of them. That's one every 4 minutes. I think this is very doable. We might even maybe hit 200 by the end of the day. That is a very feasible goal. That's a very feasible goal to hit that many done by today. Nope. It is fun, but it's also kind of annoying when you're trying to shield surf and you're just not fast enough to shield surf correctly. It's annoying when you're just not fast enough to get to the bottom. Because we needed to go with a movement speed mod and get the absolute fastest shield there was to surf on. That was what we needed to do in order to get that shield thing done. Boom! Perfect parry. I've been trying to get better at perfect parrying. I'm glad I'm doing slightly better at it. You know what? Die. Get lightning blasted right in your stupid face, Lizalfos. Okay, now where's the thing? Yeah. Like, shield surfing is fun, but it also is kind of annoying when you're trying to do it correctly. Okay. So now... You know what? Alright, Moose. Come here. Come here, Moose. Okay, you know what? You want to run away? Okay, fine. I'll let you live. You... Yeah, Warriors is a game that I used to play with those people that gaslighted me. It's kind of bad memories that that game brings up. It's kind of one of those things with, like, a kind of bad... It's like a kind of unfortunate association that that game has. For much the same reason Lucario has that, like, same association, is it's nothing but bad memories are linked with it. Okay, this is looking much more completed. I mean, it's the same kind of game. Like, it's a sequel to that game. Yeah, I've been thinking about it. I've been thinking about a game like how I've been thinking about it. But I mean, there's a lot of games we still gotta play. There's a lot of games we still gotta play. We still have to play Forgotten. We still have to play Kirby in the Forgotten Land, and even a year later, we still haven't got to Metroid Dread yet. Like, yeah, the fact that even after a year, I still have not started Metroid Dread. I mean, granted, again, I can't really blame myself entirely for the not doing the Metroid Dread thing. I missed release day of Metroid Dread. I didn't get it until, like, Christmas. And it wasn't until, like, the end of the time where I had to go back to college that I finished Fusion. So I couldn't have started it then. So I can't beat myself up too much over that. And then I came back in May. And a whole lot of stuff happened with that. There was a lot going on. There was a lot going on with the channel. That's why we never got to Dread yet. And we still got to finish our current series. But we will be doing Metroid Dread. It will happen. It will happen. But it's still the same kind of game as Warriors. It's like this. It's a spiritual successor to Warriors. Okay, where is the freaking Korok thing? There is definitely a Korok nearby. There is definitely one nearby. Question is where? Okay. So it's activating over here. Okay, okay, we're getting closer. We're getting closer to it. Alright. Alright, this is looking better. Okay, no, it stopped. Maybe I need to do something? Okay, wait. It's tripping. Okay. Korok sensor is sensing Korok nearby. Gotta be... Maybe it's a target one where I have to shoot something. Or it's up in a tree. Maybe it's up a climbable tree. Or it's a puzzle I need to solve. Ah, there it is. It's on top of the thing. On top of the smokestack, all covered with soot. Alright. Okay. Well, that wasn't what I was looking for. The peak. There we go. The peak. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not expecting the Breath of the Wild stream to do super well, at least until, like, Tears of the Kingdom gets closer. But I think it's definitely going to do well. Like, well enough. Let's do well enough for a while now. Yeah, we can't climb that. I just gotta climb my way out of here. What am I doing? I can just make fire. I have flame spear. You gotta melt the ice. Now, as we wait for the ice to melt... Actually, while I'm waiting for the ice to melt, I can just go get some more water. Yeah, and it's very fitting I decided to do the Hebrew Peak area today. Because we're getting a lot of snow right now outside. And a lot of snow. Like, we basically have not gotten an accumulation of snow since Christmas on the ground. And now there's like 3 inches outside. And all in the last, like, hour and a half. Oh, you can't climb that. I guess the ice covering it made me think, yeah, maybe you can't. You maybe shouldn't climb it. Kind of like that area in Scarlet and Violet. Okay, so there is something nearby. There's definitely something nearby. We'll figure it out later. We'll fix it in post. We'll fix it in post. Maybe it's the top of the peak. Maybe it's at the top of the mountain. There's got to be a way up there. Yes, it does change. The texture of the cliff face does change. So there must be some way up top. We'll have to go drive around on our Master Cycle Zero. I wish they would have... They went with the original design for the Master Cycle Zero, which is going to be like Wolf Link. It was going to look like Wolf... Not look like Wolf Link, but it would look like a wolf. Which I think would have been way cooler than this. I get why they went with the horse for it, but I think, like, Wolf Motorcycle just would have been way cooler. It was way more awesome. Yep. Had a feeling it was at the top of the peak. Where else would it be? On the top of Heber Peak. Yep. I will take that. I will take your Korok. Now give me a Korok seed. Thank you. Alright. Oh, there must be something inside of... Yeah, maybe there must be something inside of there, then. Okay. What do I... Oh. Delete. There must have been something inside there that was a weapon of, like, good value for me to mark it down there. I'll have to go grab it later. And again, guys, please don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you haven't done so already. There we go. Alright. Oh, wow, thing shattered. That's why I have these. I don't really care for the claymores, but they're good for busting open deposits. Yep. Alright, where is the frickin' nut brain? Go away. Go away. I'm done dealing with you moblins. It's fun watching them roll down the cliffs. Am I a bad person for taking a joy in that? If so, I don't care. Yeah, probably gonna be on top of this thing. Yeah, I've noticed... Look for, like, peaks that stick out of the ground. They're probably gonna be Koroks nearby on it. Okay, then they are not over here, then. Okay, this is a miscalculation, then. There is not one around here, but I hear but I see the thing. I see the thing. The mask is freaking out, and I see it's wiggling. It's wiggling. It's wiggle-waggling. So the question is, where is it? Unless, like, inside the cliff? Maybe there's a secret entrance? No, there's no way. Maybe. Ah. That's where it was. It had to be somewhere around here. We're getting close. We are definitely working on our entire, like, frickin' thing. I wish that it still showed Korok seeds around here. This is a low area. That looks like where a Korok seed would be. It's a weird thing that juts out. Let's go investigate. Breath of the Investigation of the Wilds. Breath Wild of the Investigation Place. Yeah. I do like how you only need, like, half the Korok seeds in order to get the full reward. As in, like, the functional reward. It's just, like, for Badge of Honor. They probably didn't expect people would actually go to collect all 100 of them. All 900 of them. But they should have known people are just that freaking crazy. Ice thing. That looks suspicious. That looks highly suspect that there is an ice thing. Get up my flame spear. There we go. Just stand here and just melt the ice. I like how it just all the color goes away when something is inside of a block of ice. Despite that it's still, like, moving. Because you can see the little flamey rag thing on it. It's still waving. And you can see that there is, like, a little... Oh, no, that's the glow because it's actually leaving the ice. Okay. That's why I was still doing that. There's got to be something inside of this thing. Oh! There is something inside of the thing. It is a moblin. Yeah, we'll be fine. We'll be vaguely fine. And again, guys, please don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you haven't done so already. Come on. Come on, just melt. Come on, melty face. Come on, melty face. Come on, just melt a little more. You can see like the burst of how much it just instantly shrinks. But it does deal a little bit of damage to its durability. Nope. You're gone. I enjoy deleting. There you go. There's the thing. How about Claymore? How about Claymore? How about you just go away forever? Now. Yeah, I need to get better, like, perfect dodging so I can, like, flurry rush things. It's weird. I can flurry rush things, like Lionel's and the Ganon Blights. But, like, regular, generic enemies, I just cannot flurry rush to save my life. Irony. It is delicious. And best served cold. There's probably a treasure chest in this one. So I guess there wasn't a Korok over here. Guess there wasn't a Korok then. Curious. Guess I was wrong about that. But yeah, I'm thinking definitely if we hit Breath of the Wild aggressively, get me like a good 60, 70 shrines a day that we do this, we will very quickly have shrines 100%ed. I'm pretty sure side quest is going to take a bit longer, though. Side quests are definitely going to be their own beast. Hey, Ash, how you doing? One of the mods, please type in exclamation point Ash. How are you doing? Oh, it's a Talus. I need to go kill Talus anyway. So, how about we kill 2 birds with 1 fire arrow. And we spin it to win it. The lightning just does so much damage to these guys. Wait. I was invincible right there. I shot the thing and just invincibility frames. But Talus is gone. I will take the spoils that were found from crushing your skull. Even if we didn't find a Korok seed, we found Talus we need to kill anyway. So that was good. But now the question is, where are the Korok seeds? We need to find those. But I definitely think that there's definitely going to be some around here. There's definitely got to be something around here. But how you doing, Ash? Hope you're doing well. Club. I can sell those. Those are going to be helpful for cell fodder. Because the gems are good, but they're really just sellable at this point. Because like, I need them to upgrade some of the things, but I can easily go out hunt down all the Talus and upgrade the stuff afterwards. Because I think that is going to be what I'm going to do. Is I will upgrade everything after I kill like all the enemies and like 100% those. Because I know for some of the things, you do need very specific materials. So, like, if I need Hinox Guts, well, I'll go, like, fight Hinoxes, but I need to kill anyway for the Fang and Bone thing. So why would I go upgrade the stuff after kill... Well, I need to kill them anyway, but, like, I could just... When I'm going in my basically hit list for every one of the monsters. I'll do it then. No, wrong one. There we go. There we go. There we go, now just wait. Legend of Zelda, Breath of the Waiting for everything to happen. Breath of the Waitled. Good game. I just hope they don't have anything like the Korok seeds in the sequel. Though it wouldn't shock me if they do have like a Korok seed mechanic in the sequel. Where it's like 900. I wouldn't be surprised if they do. Okay, it's going to be 1,100 of a thing to go collect next game. But you only need to collect like 400 of them. It would not shock me if they do that. But, I mean, they might be kind. They might actually scale it down. I hope they do, but I don't think they will. Rock is going to pop out right here. Come on. Come on. Freaking thing melt. There we go. There we go. There we got it. Okay. I like the fire is burning in the background like there. But yeah, we have a good amount of Korok seeds to go for today. We still need to get about 40 more. So I want it off at 100 and I want to end off at 100. I want to end off at 150 total done. We had 47 done today. We had 47 when we started, but we had 87 completed. So what it means is a lot more Koroks need to be found. Link, stop being an idiot. Okay, there is more. Oh, is this, no, it's not a dragon. The dragon would be if the music was playing. The dragon would be if the music was playing. But how is everyone doing today? Hope you guys are all doing very, very well. Hope you guys are all doing super-duper well. Because I know I am. Come on. Yeah, I probably should just like burn that out while we're waiting if I need to do anything with it. I just noticed you actually do melt it faster if the thing is at full charge. If you have a little lower charge on it, I think it slows down. It's pretty neat. I like that detail. A nice little detail. Okay, good. Yeah, like when it gets small, it actually does speed up a lot more. Well, I mean, I don't think it actually speeds up. I think it's that you're melting the same amount every second. It's just that it shrinks faster because if you remove like a certain volume of it when it's big, it doesn't change by that much. When it's small, it changes by a lot more. You know, it seems to change by more. There we go. And another Korok is found. Delightful. Delightful. There's got to be something here. There's got to be something up there. That peak has a lone tree on it, and I know Koroks like to hang out by trees. Why can I not? What? Why can I not pull up my glider? Why can I not pull up the glider? That was weird. Why can I not pull out the glider there? Was it not jumping high enough? Look, it's strange. Well, I mean, we jumped up anyway. We got up anyway. Doesn't matter. Ravioli's Gale is just going to take a little bit time to charge, but thankfully, because we have the upgrade, it only takes about like a minute or something, like 3 minutes between charges now, rather than like 10 minutes. Yeah, the least combat useful ability has the most usefulness now when we're not fighting enemies. I am glad they did make a power-up that does allow you to traverse the area easier. It makes sense. Because all the other ones are just like, they're fight ability, they're combat abilities. They are very helpful for combat. But Rivali's Gale is not useful for fighting. I mean, it's useful for fighting certain things, like Lionels, you can use it to get the drop on them, like shoot them in the face while in your flight mode. Hit Taluses. And I guess Hinox as well. I guess like you can do like slowdown mode to hit Hinox. Okay, so there is nothing here. How about you go down? Oh, it's gonna come back up. Okay. Is this some kind of special tree? Is this some kind of like special Korok tree or something? And it's gone. Okay, well there's nothing here. Alright. That was a waste. Oh, I'll have to look at that later. Nice. Interesting thing. Omar sent. I will look at that later, because it is Godzilla related. I do love my Godzilla stuff. I thought I heard the math god wiggle shaking. Oh, frickin' Joy. Frickin' Wizrobe. You're gone. Oh, crap. Do I have any damage ones? Nope, you're gone. I hate Wizrobes. I always go out of my way to kill them. They're the most obnoxious things in the world. I want to destroy them. But... okay. I guess, is there nothing around here then? I guess there's nothing here. I guess we can go like melt the ice over here. Maybe there's a treasure chest or something. Because there's been like treasure chest and then there's been a frozen monster. Hey Aiden, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you guys are doing well. If you guys haven't done so, please don't forget to leave a like and subscribe. But glad you're doing well, Aiden. Hope you're doing good. Glad you're doing good. I'm doing okay. Just waiting in Breath of the Waiting for this, because like it takes forever to melt the frickin' ice blocks here. We're really not right now. We are just going around and getting as many Korok seeds as possible. We are up to, at this point, like 70 something. So we are on track for what our thing was. Because I was thinking we got, what, like 15 and a half. We got 15 in an hour. So it's one in about every 4 minutes. What do you mean what happened last night? Oh, I had to go and sit in the car because the battery died, and one of us needed to like just sit in the car while it's running to just monitor the battery while my parents were making dinner. And then my brother was just being an idiot. Yeah, everything's fine. Yeah, it's good. Well, no, it wasn't that. It was just no one steals it. Because, like, a car running, sitting out there. Yeah, the battery was, we just had to jump the battery. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, it's a Malin weapon. Oh. Useless. Not what I wanted. I was hoping it'd be a treasure chest or something. But we just keep going. What the hell? Oh, snow blow. Okay. Yeah, it's we got a big snowstorm outside, and I just heard like a big gust of wind pick up and like throw snow against the screen. The screen of the windows. Like, what the heck was that noise? Because I haven't heard it in a while. Because we really haven't gotten too much snow recently. So just a bit of a weird sound hearing. There we go. Nice. Good. Okay, so we are almost at... We're doing very well on our goals for the Korok seeds. Because, like, the Korok, they're not hard to get. It's just there's a lot of them. So if we just go around and we collect as many of them as we can, as quick as we can, it shouldn't take too long. We just need to go and grind them all out quickly. You know, as quick and as efficiently as possible. Which is what we're doing. So I certainly think that it would be possible to, in, what, like a 6+ hour stream, do pretty much, yeah, we definitely would hit. We definitely would hit the number of Korok seeds I want to grind out in a single stream with, like, that projection. Yep. Yeah. Now we're up to 70. Now we're up to 70. So yeah, so if we work into even more of them, then I'm definitely going to be even, like, further along than I would have hoped. Yeah, a lot of people are probably thinking Gazrodon because it's the most survivable, but Gazrodon does not have one-shot potential. Gazrodon does not have one-hit kill potential against Greninja, because it simply cannot boost itself up quick enough. Because the other thing is that the AI will read your read abilities. The AI for the Terrorids is not stupid. The AI is very smart. At least when it comes to, like, choosing moves. It will, outside of how every Terror rated boss has a pre-programmed, at a certain point in the fight, it will use this move on a random target. The AI generally makes very, very good move choices to hit you as hard as possible. Which is very different than what the raids were like before in Sword and Shield. Where before they would just use a random move and it would only target one person a turn. Now they will specifically target you with their most effective move. So a move... I mean, depending on what they have, it might not be able to figure out that Gazrodon's immune to it. But it wouldn't surprise me if it used it once. Okay, this isn't working, and just doesn't use it again. Because the way that Terrorids operate seems to be 4 simultaneous single battles happening. They're not 4 Pokemon versus 1 Pokemon. So it's why, like, a move like Earthquake doesn't hit your allies. Or a move like Surf doesn't hit your allies. If it was like you could target your allies with moves and do something like that, then I would say, like, yeah, the play would definitely be, like, spam... And, like spam something like surf for a few turns. Boost yourself up, but it doesn't seem like that works. So yeah, I think that Gallade is very much going to be the play for Greninja. Just because it is the only one that I have been able to find that is capable of one-shotting Greninja within 2 turns. The other one, like, there are other things that are capable of one-shotting Greninja, definitely. But the issue with the other ones is they just take a long time to set up. You know, you can set up something like a slow bro, or, you know, just like anything that can, like, anything that gets, like, nasty plot or calm mind. But the problem is, there is the stat purge, as well as the fact that most things are going to be taking at least a solid bit of damage from every hit Greninja is capable of outputting. Which means your time isn't really that high. Can you tell me what I need? Do you know you have a vid, but it's a bit hard to keep track. Well, we spell out in the video exactly what everything needs individually. We spell out in the video exactly what it needs. You know, what EVs it needs, what moves it needs, and what items it needs. And the reasons why it matters that way. Oh, yeah, okay, I did. Okay, yeah, there's a Korok Cube here. All right. Yeah, just working on. Is it that's a Talus. That is a killable Talus monster. I'm pretty sure I've already beaten this one, but it doesn't hurt to double, triple, quadruple check. There we go. I'll switch back over to this. The Dragon Bone Boko Club, I think is what this is. Nope. Nope. I didn't mean to do that. It's fine. It's fine. I mean, it got me with the freezy stuff. It's fine. Oh, wrong arrow. Wrong arrow type. Nope. You get melted. You are just going. See, you are the real melty face, because your face is made of ice. And we melt that ice. So you are the true melty face, not Heatran. I mean, Heatran is also Heatran is also a melty face. Heatran is also very much a melty face. Oh yeah, we got our arrow back, because like it just plinked off you. But yeah, we're definitely going around and destroying most of the Talus, which is good. I'm pretty sure you don't need to kill the DLC Talus. Because that would be pretty dumb if you needed it. I mean, if you have the DLC, it does count that you have to kill it. Because you have to kill it for story purpose anyway. But yeah, so where... What is that? There is something over there. There is probably a mushroom thing. Probably a mushroom, or probably... Yep, it's a food thing. Okay, didn't need it. But, I mean, never know. Could need it for something. Because you need all kinds of weird stuff for upgrades in this game. Swift Violet, yeah. Speed boost thing. Speed boosting. Alright. I need to go find where that other Korok is over here, because there is one. We'll find it. We'll find it eventually. Okay. Maybe it's on the top of this rock? Or maybe it's this one? I feel like it's got to be on one of these rocks. It's got to be somewhere around here. Or what if it's down here? Okay, that was stupid of me. But this does give me the ability to... No, not. Alright, I gotta be back. One sec. I'll be back in a second. There we go. Exactly, this is a certified chair moment. A certifiable moment of chairing. And now we are floating back up. Okay, so it is somewhere here. It's somewhere around here. Question is, where the freak is it? Not gonna be behind the place, is it? It's not gonna be like behind the entire place. It's gonna be on top of the thing, if anything. Probably gonna be like... That looks like it's melting. Maybe it's not this though, but I've thought of weirder things. Okay, no, that's not melting. That is purely for decoration. Oh, there it is. There it is. Welcome, I guess. How you doing, Caleb? How you doing? They are cherished, exactly, Jared. Jared. There we go. There we go. Again, guys, please don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you haven't done so. We're chipping our way through I almost said the shrines. We're chipping our way through all of the remaining Koroks. You vaguely did, Mudkip. But yeah, we're just really going around at this point, gathering all of the Korok seeds we can today. we are ahead of schedule, vaguely. Because my goal was to try to hit... my goal was to try hitting, like, 60 or such shrines in a single stream, which we've been doing. We're on track to, if we have, like, 4 hours for the stream, we will likely hit all the ones we need. Which makes me think that provided I am able to, which I'll be streaming like probably for a long time today, and provided into future streams of Breath of the Wild, we will continue to be ahead of schedule when it comes to the Korok gathering. Because that's the only part about this that I do not like, is how many Korok seeds I need to go and gather. But when you can't watch other people play, choose the games he knows. Mood. Yeah, that's how I was with Legends and how I was with like a couple of games. But I mean, Tears of the Kingdom, my one worry about Tears of the Kingdom is it's not gonna have like a story in this game. And that's my one worry about the game. That it's gonna follow like the Breath of the Wild mold and just have no story. But I don't know. I kind of hope they might not have that be the case, where they actually will include a much bigger story. You know, like, well, not much, a much bigger, include an actual story rather than, okay, here's, like, go fight Ganon. Because the way they did the story with Breath of the Wild, I wasn't a big fan of. And I raise you no I gotta say, Jared probably's got you beat there. Jared's got you beat there with no context humans. I liked BOTW messing around with the classic Zelda story. What do you mean by that? You mean like how like they lost? What I mean is like there really is like a plot line that is moved forward as you go throughout the game. The game's like story is told by you going and gathering Link's memories. Which for someone like me, I like basically like a narrative that you gradually progress through, and this is kind of like a patchwork quilt that you have to stitch together as time goes on. How can you skip all the dungeons? Use being immediate. Yeah. I mean, I like that the game did it. Like, yeah, you can just go immediately fight Ganon. But when that comes at the expense of a story, that's kind of where I have a bit of a line drawn. Because I love story in a game. That's the reason I love Xenoblade so much. It's the reason I love Mr. Dungeon Sky. And when there, like, isn't that kind of a story, I kind of feel a little less invested in a game. As strange as that sounds, I do play games like for the story. And I will take this. But yeah, it was an interesting idea. But I can appreciate Breath of the Wild for what it is. Even if it isn't my cup of tea, I can very much appreciate the game for what it is. Got that one. There we go. So that is... Okay, that I'm definitely going to need to warp for. I'll need to warp for that one. But yeah. Yeah, I'm honestly wondering when it is I am going to go beat Ganon in this playthrough. Because we haven't fought Ganon yet. Well, yeah, we stormed Hyrule Castle, got our ass kicked by Fireblight Ganon, but the thing is, I'll be honest. When we fought against Fireblight Ganon, when we went to storm the castle, I kind of was going there and knowing we're going to get beaten, and I'm not really going to play my best. I'm going to lose for the sake of comedy. Because, like, we were nowhere near, like, finished on things. When we go fight Ganon, we're going to be all armed up and going to absolutely trash that fool. We are going to absolutely trash Ganon when the time comes. Because I'll be playing serious. I'll be playing serious face when that happens. I'm still questioning. Well, I don't think it's that hard to beat Thunderblight second. Because you gotta remember, Mudkip. When you fight the Blights, they have different health depending on the order you fight them in. So, like, if you fight Thunderblight second, it doesn't have as much health as when you fight it last. Which I think makes it a lot easier. I think empirically, all having the same health, Thunderblight is the hardest. Like, I think that Thunderblight is the hardest empirically. However, if you get, like, Mipha's Grace, and then you just go make a beeline straight for Thunderblight, you're going to have an easier time fighting Thunderblight with just that than with, like, nothing else. It's kind of a case of, can you win a short fight? Can you, like, fight it in a short battle with few abilities and not as great weapons, but has less health? Or do you take your chance with a long, protracted fight where it will be a lot harder to kill? I think that's what, like, Thunderblight Ganon really comes down to, and I think it is better to fight it easier. Again, Thunderblight doesn't really have a whole lot of health. I think it's like the first two have, like, the same amount of health and the last two have, and there's, like, the first two have the same amount of health, which is, like, a very low number. And then the last two, the third one has a lot more health, and the last one has the most health. I think that's how it goes. But I'm not 100% positive. Did he beat it deathless? Or did he just have, like, a lot of fairies? I mean, I'll need to go watch how he beat it, because I kind of want to go see that. But I don't think it's too hard to beat Thunderblight again. I mean, it took me hours. Like, it took me, like, I think, like 2 hours to beat Thunderblight the first time when I played it, like, on my own file. And then this time I beat it first try. Just storm Hyrule Castle and get multiple ancient arrows. Yeah. That's the smart way of doing it. That's the smart way. You just kick the Blight's ass. You just go in with ancient arrows, go into bows blazing. Pew, 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 like Hawkeye. But, I wanted to get my power-ups. I wanted to get my power-ups first. Because they're kind of broken. Like, Daruk's Protection is absolutely fantastic for joking Thunderblight Ganon. Which is the reason I deliberately did Thunderblight third. I think it's 500 for each, then... best strategy. Run, get Rivali's Gale, storm the castle, and beat the Illithids. I think Mipha's Grace is the best one to get first. Because Mipha's Grace is literally a free heal. Like, Mipha's Grace is legitimately a revival and then extra health. So I think that's the best strategy. Alright, now just checking the Korok location. Got that. I think I might have most of these done. Nope. Yeah. Fair enough. Yeah, but I prefer Mipha's Grace because, like, I can see the health thing there. Because when I don't have fairies, I can't see how many I actively have, so I play more recklessly, and I can throw myself into a bad situation without intending. Where if I can see Mipha's Grace, the health thing there, and I know I need to play carefully or I'm going to get thrashed, because I am not ready to get healed yet, I play a bit more safe. Plus, you always just stall tactics them with, like, okay, do a bit of damage, and just wait for it to recharge. I do not know how to do a moon jump. So, like, that's why I don't do them, is I don't know how to perform them. Yeah, I don't know how to do glitches, is the thing. I tend to try avoiding glitches when it comes to games. I'm not the biggest fan of using glitches. I mean, it's also a personal thing that I just don't really like using glitches. Alright, now let's go find... Let's go find this thing. Let's go find the thing. Okay, but I still don't like doing glitches, guys. Like, that is the things I just don't like doing glitches. Okay, so we got the thing again. Let's go get a stasis thing. I like how you can stasis enemies, but you can't stasis the wild animals. I find that funny. Okay. Thing goes shake, rattle, and roll. Okay, so it's not... Oh. I didn't realize there was a guardian here. Yeah, rhyming is fun. Rhyming achieved. Achievement unlocked. Jared, go rhyme. Oh, there it is. I'm blind. I didn't even notice the giant freaking rock with a rock on it. Blind Maxis. Bing. There we go. Alright. 5. Good. Right. So. I think we should have a lot of them done. I think there's definitely some more we don't have. Yeah, there's definitely ones around here we don't have. Yeah, we just need to work our way through every single one of them. A boulder, it's a rock. Well, it's a rock on top of a boulder. It is a rock that is perched upon a boulder. But how's everyone doing today? How's everyone doing today? I have no idea what the letter glitch is. Oh, Super Mario Odyssey, yeah. I have never played Super Mario Odyssey, so I have no idea what that is. Yeah, I feel like Super Mario Odyssey is going to be like my first Mario game I ever play. Because yeah, I think at this point with how much Super Mario Odyssey comes up, it might be something I just want to do for, like, just do it blind. Like, just do it blind for my first Mario game. Alright, Wizrobe. Burn up. You freaking Wizrobe. I don't like Wizrobes. I really don't like them. Okay, I probably have to do something with Snowball. I probably need to do something with a Snowball. Hello. No idea what that means. Alright, so what do I gotta do for this one? Because this is gonna be annoying to figure out. But... Alright, let's... put the bow away. I feel like I need to do something with the snowball. Something about the snowball is speaking to me. Well, that snowball wasn't speaking anymore. Okay, so it didn't have anything to do with the snowball then. Okay. I'm pleasantly surprised I was wrong. Alright. You guys haven't done so again, please don't forget to leave a like and subscribe for more. Oh, Nope, that's a talus. Not talus, pebblet. What the frick? Oh, they're ice keys. Ah! I love doing that. Just, nope, bomb. Blow up all the keys. Get them to follow you and then boom. Hello. Boom. Alright, you guys give sapphire. You guys drop decent materials for crafting. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Then again, if I die, I can just get healed. You know what? You know what? Get back here. Get back here if I can blow you up. Thank you for getting blown up, you rock brain. Thank you for getting up, Sir Rock for brains. Now, only one remains. And then there were none. And then there was just materials that I collected. What's SRM? What is SRM? But how is everyone doing today? I hope you guys are all doing well. Hope you guys are all doing wonderfully well. I mean, it's somewhere nearby here. It's got to be somewhere nearby here. Where the freak is it? Like, where in the actual freaking heck is this freaking thing? It looks like the bring thing is like slowing down or something. So we're getting further away from it, which means it is down there. When you stale reference manipulation. It's when you create a stale reference and manipulate it. If you have to explain, take 5 hours. Well, I mean, I have no idea what a stale reference is, so you might need to explain. Like, what would it actually include? If it means, like, something to do with, like, resetting an area to get something you're not supposed to get or something like that. Maybe, like, you replace code or something. But even, like, I don't really do code manipulation. It's something that I am a bit against. Okay, no, I'm getting out of here. I am GTFOing. Yeah, I do not do things like that. Yeah, true cartridge game modification is something that I do not condone. Mostly that comes from like people who would modify like Pokemon cartridges. Which kind of like really cheese me off. Okay, well, where is this freaking thing? Oh. There it is. Found the frickin' thing. Let's freaking go. You know what? It's fine. I needed the healing anyway. I didn't like my health being that low. Okay. Alright. I wish it would show the Korok seeds on the overmap, but I get why it doesn't. There would be just way too many of them. Okay. So let's just make a quick sweep of everything. Okay. Okay, that's looking good. That looks good. Alright, that all looks good. Those look good. Is that the one thing it is? Crash path. Toronto Peak. Got that one right there. There's one down there, okay. Got that one. Those two. Okay, there's one around here. No video. Who finds the glitches used in speedrunning? I mean, speedrunning and glitches are kind of one of those things that I've never really watched. I don't know. I guess it's maybe just like the way in which speedruns have to be played is not like as conducive to the way that I just play games. Because for someone who likes to go straight towards the finish line, I kind of... I don't know, it's weird. It's weird. And I fully acknowledge the way that I play games is very weird. I just make a beeline straight for the exit. Come on. It's fine, I need it gone anyway. Fine. I don't doubt that Breath of the Wild glitches are fun. It's just they're not really for me. I'm not like the glitching kind of person. Screw you. Screw you and screw your weapon. There we go. I wanted to destroy their spear. No, give me the boat. Give me the thing. There we go. Yeah, I don't know that they're fun. It's just they're not really my cup of tea. You know, I don't really glitch. World record. Yeah, I don't doubt that with glitches they can go very quickly. Yeah, like with glitches, speedrunning games is a matter of minutes. That's part of one of the reasons why like I don't really watch a lot of speedruns, is because watching glitch speedruns I don't find as entertaining as watching like someone beat the game in the way it's intended, but just as fast as possible. Like I would watch speedruns of people like going through the game like the intended way, but going through that as fast as possible. That's like those are the kind of speedruns I would watch, because I find those fascinating. Like, optimizing your route, and I find that fascinating. But if it's things like you trip a glitch in like the starting house of Pokemon Red and Blue, and it immediately teleports you into the immediately just teleports you into like the champion Hall of Fame. I don't really find those ones. That's it's like 3 seconds. Yeah, I guess glitchless any percent. And welcome in Ethan the Valiant D'Artagnan. Oh, D'Artagnan, nice. Welcome in. How you doing, Ethan? Welcome in. Are you new here or welcome back if you are. Thank you very much for coming in. Hope you're having a good day. But yeah, we are playing Breath of the Wild. We are trying to 100% the game before Tears of the Kingdom's release. And we are chugging away through getting the Koroks. Right now, I want to focus on just getting the Koroks as much as we can. And we're doing pretty well on them. We're doing pretty well on getting the Koroks. No, this is not Master Mode. This is not Master Mode. I plan to do a Master Mode playthrough, though. I don't count wind bombs as glitches, more as an exploit in the physics engine. I mean, isn't that what a glitch is? Like, an exploit of the way the game works? I mean, granted, the glitches is a broad thing. Like, there are game-breaking glitches, like, shatter the way the game works. And then there's glitches where it's like, you just abuse a mechanic of the physics engine. Like how in Legends, you could just infinitely jump in the air with Braviary. So like, I mean that's it's a broad, vague category. Yeah, Koroks are lame. Koroks deserve to be pummeled in the face and turned into kindling. Welcome in. I hope you enjoy the seat here. And bombs don't. Well, that means like it. I believe in a technical sense, a glitch is any unintended. What is actually like the actual definition of a glitch? Glitch. Glitch. Meaning, a sudden or temporary malfunction or irregularity in equipment. Yeah, a small problem or fault that prevents something from being successful or working as well as it should. So basically, like, I would say technically that qualifies as a glitch because it's not working as it's intended to work. But I mean, that's what it means. Like, glitch is a broad category where like people will consider one thing a glitch, others won't, because like it's a vague gray area. But how is everyone doing today? Hope everyone is doing well. But I'm pretty sure I still have a speed booster. I'll just take this. We've already beaten Trial of the Sword. We have already beaten Trial of the Sword. We've already beaten Champion's Ballad. If you want to go watch those will be in our backlog of streams. Recommend you go watch those. There's a lot of rage and a lot of suffering in those. I think you'll enjoy it. Oh. Ooh, what is this? Is this a cave? Oh. Treasure chest. Give me that. Ooh, fire. I really need those. I always need more weapons.
Daruk's protection is now ready to roll.
Climbing gear. Not in the cold. It won't. I don't think in the temperature here it will like the spear will help me. But let's just try it. No, it will not. I mean, I can have one thing of climb boost. The Trial of the Sword without the commentary definitely is easier than it is with the commentary. I'm too bad to be Trial of the Sword, but I'm good enough to perform. Like, Trial of the Sword, if you take it slowly, it's relatively easy, like relatively so. You just gotta take it like slow. Oh, this isn't too bad. Nope. Frickin'. Really? Freaking heck. Oh, there it is. It's over there. Freaking heck. How did I miss that? I just clipped out of the first area, ran to the last area, and clipped back in. Wow. That was something. Like, that's interesting to, like, clip out. So I guess it makes sense. Because they would all be considered their own separate areas. I guess it makes sense to be able to do that. There we go. Hey, Player Zero, how are you doing? Welcome in. Hope you doing well, Zero. Use a metal... Yeah, using the metal box to kill the Hinox is fun. It's very fun to kill the Hinox with the metal boxes. Like, that's my favorite thing about the game, is all, like, the improvised weapons you can use with everything. Like, yeah, you can use metal boxes. You can use, like, the lightning drawing of metal weapons. Like, that's really cool. But there's also things like the grind, which is real. Clip out, Shrine of Resurrection is not new. I don't doubt it isn't too hard. I just don't really do, like, no clip things. Because, like, glitches for me fall into a bit of a weird category. I kind of like playing the game as intended, but watching people do them can be quite entertaining. It's kind of like a weird quirk of mine. It's a weird, like, personality quirk. But also, again, guys, please don't forget to leave a like and subscribe for more. We are going to be hitting these games. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have the ancient armor right in here. Yeah, I have the ancient helm. I have all the ancient stuff unlocked. I just haven't purchased all of it yet. Yeah, Breath of the Wild speedruns are just insane because, like, the glitches. Like, that's one of the reasons why I don't, like speedruns with glitches, I'm not as interested in watching, because I feel like watching people fight, like, everything as intended, but just ridiculously fast. Oh, Ice Prime Meat. That's not what I was expecting. Want to see meta stuff for VA Sleep Block. Yeah, I mean, we'll do another Sleep Block if we get to, like, 3K. If we get to 3K before May, we'll do a Sleep Block. Again. So if we get to 3K before May, we will do that. Do you understand, Mudkip? Understood? Ah, there's a balloon. Balloon. Balloon go pop. Ancient armor weapons aren't hard to get. Yeah, they're not very hard to get. It's just the going through and grinding out to acquire all the materials is just the annoying part, and then going back and getting the rupees. Because the rupees, for me, is the hard part, because I like to stockpile my bomb arrows. And when I need to stockpile my bomb arrows, I am no longer able to buy other materials. I am no longer able to buy my beloved bomb arrows. Better than by May 12. 3K by May, 12 hours. Alright, I'd be down for that, Mudkip. 12 hours, Tears of the Kingdom. I'd be down with that. If we can get that by then, I would do that. Alright? That is a deal, Mudkip. If we can get to 3K by May 12th, we will do a 12-hour Tears of the Kingdom stream. But we gotta get to that first. We have to get to 3K first. That is true, just sell extra Guardian parts. But bomb arrows! But my precious bomb arrows! I demand carnage via the bomb arrows. The bomb arrows demand carnage. And who am I to deny? Wait, what? Well, what do you mean? What command? Like a command for bomb arrows? Bomb arrows are great. Like, I just need to collect my bomb arrows. I just need them. I just need bomb arrows. They are too valuable to me. Because it's just fun to just artillery barrage enemies into oblivion, despite the fact that it slows the game down frickin' to a crawl. It's just fun. Pop. Pop those, the balloon. Made a command for member Golden Christian so we couldn't go back on it. Trust me, Mudkip, if we get to 3K, I will not go back on that. Like, remember, Mudkip, we didn't hit the drunk stream milestone. We didn't get the drinking stream milestone. So if you want to see a suffering stream like this, you gotta help work for it. Oh, you're right, you're right, you're blue. Oh, you are the icy one. Thank you for dying. Thank you for getting destroyed. Yeah, I like to just go into stab. Ancient proficiency is so good. What's ancient proficiency? Is that like the set boost that just like buffs all ancient weapons? Because yeah, I'm gonna be probably gathering material. Like I'm probably gonna be gathering the materials to upgrade everything, like off stream. But yeah. Now we just sit back, relax, and wait for everything to melt. Ooh, interesting. Ancient weapons more powerful. Really? I thought it was like it gives it a damage. It gives you a further damage bonus against just like guardians and stuff. Thank you for just keep taking pot shots at me. There we go. There we go. There we go. Interesting. You know what? Oh wait, you want to die? You want to die? Okay. You want die? I will give you die. I give you doom. So now doom has come to call. Doom has came and called, and now you are dead. Ding. Thing goes thing. You have found me. Bye-bye. But yeah, we're definitely working well through this. I think that once It might not take us that many streams to do all of these. It's just going to be tedious. I think definitely by... I think that very much by the time we get through like 9 streams, we should be okay, because eight streams definitely, 8 or 9, like 10 streams, I think we'll definitely have it done by then. I don't think it's going to take us that long to finish all the Koroks. I thought it was going to take a lot longer than this. But we have been breezing through this. Yeah, so what? So... So say we do like a 5.5, 6 hour stream. Say we get 70, 80 Korok seeds. We'll definitely be able to finish that in time. Because, yeah, I think that what we're going to have to do is we're going to need to start doing, like, very, very long streams for this, rather than break it up into smaller ones. Because the Breath of the Wild streams don't really do that well for the channel growth-wise, because, like, people aren't really watching Breath of the Wild stuff right now. But it might pick up by the time, like, Tears of the Kingdom comes out. Like, I think once we get, like, Tears of the Kingdom trailers getting released more, then I think, like, Breath of the Wild streams are going to pick up again. But until then, I want to chip away as much as possible and save the fun stuff, like hunting the monsters, for more towards the release. Because that's what people are going to want to watch. People aren't going to want to watch Korok Hunt number 762. People are going to want to watch people go kill monster. Bing. Yeah, Korok, go screw yourself. Alright, so we're here now. I'm gonna need to go through and count up all the ones in the Hebra area, because I'm pretty sure... I remember something about there's, like... I think... 70-something Korok seeds in the Hebra province. I hope I can still do wind bombs and tears. They might remove stuff, but I wouldn't be surprised if you still be able to do it. I wouldn't be surprised. Amiibo Rune may only be used once per day. We're closing in on 3 hours of game time. It's gonna be a bit surprising if we don't get a Blood Moon soon. And now we have to wait again. Breath of the Waiting, as we watch the fricking ice melt. Watching the freaking melting ice. Great game design, people. Great game design. Nothing but waiting. Breath of the Wailed. There we go. Barely can't squeeze through. Come on. There we go. Wrong one. There you go. Messing 0. Messing 0 is such a good thing. I love it. Greatest invention to make. Fantastic addition. Just a little annoying at times with how stuff can be. But we're fine. We're good. We're doing good. Yeah, I can hear the snow slamming against the screen. It's kind of annoying. But, I mean, okay, I'm gonna have to shovel the driveway tomorrow. I mean, I don't mind shoveling the driveway. It's good exercise. Why are these snowballs moving on their own? Why are snowballs rolling on their own? I don't like that. There we go. There's the rocks. Knock the rock screw off. There we go. Yahaha, Koroks. Get out of here. I want to destroy you. Melt the snowball. Melting the snowball. This does amuse me, though. Nope. You're gone. You're gone, Octorok. You Octoling. Gone. I was... Nope. Die. 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 Yeah. I like that you can see the glow coming from inside of the snowball when you're melting it like this. It looks so ominous. This is just so silly. I like this. This is dumb, but I love it. Absolutely hilarious. I'll take all these things. There's one in here. There's two actually in here. One there. It'll be just teleport. It'll be the teleport. Teleporter here. We have transport and teleporter. Yeah. Monster parts. Combine monster parts for by fallen foes and cooking pot. Dealing like lizards and butterflies. You can make elixirs. Delightful. It's gonna be fun. We're just slowly making our way through it. Yep. Yeah, it's a lot of it is just going to be going... I feel like probably the Hebra area is the worst of the areas to go through when it comes to Korok locations, just because everything looks so samey. Nope. It endlessly amuses me that the Lizalfos just seek to jump into oblivion. There's definitely going to be like a balloon target or something around here. There's definitely something like that I gotta pop. Yeah, we'll find it eventually. Or maybe... Or maybe... It's right here. Maybe it's right here. Yeah, but here's the thing. I just needed the health back anyway. So... I just did that so I could get some health back. there were reasons for me not deploying my safety parachute. There were reasons. Press X to doubt. Press X to doubt. I don't doubt that you doubt it. But yeah, we just gotta wait. Just to wait. Press Q to accept. Clever Mudkip, that's a good one. That is a new one, I like it. But yeah, come on. Nope. Not gonna fall for that, Mudkip. Not gonna fall for that one. You're not gonna get me with that one, Mudkip. Now, who's pinging me on Discord? Oh. Right, it's... Right, it's the group shiny race one. But everything is going according to plan. Getting more Korok seeds. Because then the other one is right over, like, here. Yeah, it's like right here. So there we go, got a plan. I got a plan. I have a vague concept of 82% of a plan. It's working. But yeah, we're just gonna get slow and steady. Yeah, see, this is why I posted I'm doing this stream on a day where I had a short that did very well. So that way, basically the channel like flatlining because of this thing is not going to affect me too adversely. No. Frickin' Pebblet. Go away. You. Go boom. Thank you. Huh? Oh. Oh, I see now. Just use bombs. Just use bomb arrows. Everything is made easier when you just use explosives. If we move, exactly, that is exactly what it is, Mudcap. That is exactly what it is. Oh, there's another one over here. Like, you joke, Mudcap, but you are 100% on the money. But yeah. But yeah. Oh, it's gonna be fun, though, when we eventually 100% the game. Octorok. Really? Not an Octorok. I'm so used to these things like always being Aatrox, I'm actually doubtful when they're really the thing. Fair enough, Mudkip. Fair point. Oh yeah, yes, you can't usually use it around here. It's too unstable. Sad boy moment. Sad boys moment. But we can just climb on here. Again, Link must have, like, fingers of freaking steel to be able to do all this. Yeah, it melts faster when it's at, like, full flame charge. It's like, it does melt faster that way. And now we wait. And now Breath of the Wild becomes Breath of the Waiting. Come on.
Rivali's Gale.
Yes, we know Ravioli. We know Ravioli. What? There. Why did that take so long to actually trigger? I mean, I'll take it. Ravioli's kind of a loser. I'm not a fan of Rivali. I'm not a fan of him. He's just Ravioli face. He's just Ravioli face. There you go. He's like he thinks he's so good, but then he gets wrecked by a frickin' fraction of a blob monster. He gets absolutely dumpstered by a frickin' blob monster. Exactly. And he got dumpstered by a blob monster. Meanwhile, Darude can frickin' parry a mountain. Like, Darude can just parry a mountain with his gut. Absolute legend. I do like how the snow is actually segmented here, even though they probably just use the same coating for the sandstone mountains, because that actually is what snow looks like. That actually is what snow looks like. It layers in segments in, like, Arctic areas. Because, yes, we did need to study that in one of my classes for a while. But we are done now. More pings. More pong. Pong. I don't think about it. Oh, what's going yeah, that's right. The draft league. Yeah, Paul and the others are strategizing for chaos in the draft league. It's gonna be fun. Beablet. Beablets. Beablets. You. Kaboom. And not gonna give you a chance to recharge yourself. So you, kaboom, I will take your delicious insides, which are made of amber. Alright, we are by the location of another one. But I'm gonna guess they're gonna be frozen again, like they always have been. Or I can just go and freaking use stasis to locate. Yeah, if it's not inside of a rock, I assume it's going to be a frozen block that I just need to melt. So let's go and find the one we gotta go do. I feel like I like it was like it's like the predator vision, just scan the air with this predator vision. So it's like the predator uses like the xenomorph vision to find everything, even though like they can't actually see the xenomorph normally. Okay, go back to the map. Right here. Okay, so I'm right. Oh, I missed that by a long shot. I freaking missed that by a mile. Alright, Ravioli, let's go fly. We're alright, Ravioli face. Well, naturally, you do like me for the most, Mudkip. You're both fish. That makes sense. Climb. Come on, keep a climber. Climb a climber. Yep. Alright. Probably the best area to go up is over there. Alright, let's go again. Let's try this again. Yeah, it's much easier to go this way. Much, much easier. Much better. Just realized I'm obsessed with Breath of the Wild. The ones I tried to grab from a bow and arrows to shoot a squirrel for food. Fun. Nice. Nice. That's when you know the game is ingrained very well. That's deep subconscious right there. Nice. There we go. After all of that, just to get back up here. Freaking hack. Okay, but what do I have to do? Like, that's the thing. Like, that's the thing, is what do I even do here? It's not down here. It's up there. It's somewhere up here. And then I also went in a circle of rock that... Ha! That's great. That's amazing, Ash. Hey, Gail, how you doing? Okay, what the freak do I do for this one? Like, it's not on the ground. It has to be in the tree. What happened, What happened, JJ? Yeah, this is annoying, but we got it. So CDI games be like, oh, the CDI games are just a meme. There are no CDI games in Bossing Say. There are no CDI games. Not sure what you mean by that, JJ. Oh, yeah. I mean... People are going to get... Game Freak is more interested in going after the people who are hacking them rather than, like, the people who are individually getting them. But, yeah, it's... It is unfortunate, but, yeah...
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
You know, people think that they're invincible until their switch gets bricked. Go away. That's the reason I actively avoid anything to do with the, like, the surprise trade, specifically because of that. But yeah, exactly. This is Breath of the Wild, Cactus. This is Breath of the Wild. How are you doing, Cactus, though? So we have made another deal. If we get to 3K subs by May 12th, we are going to be doing a 12-hour Tears of the Kingdom stream. So yeah, if we get that high by the 12th of May, we're going to be doing a 12-hour Breath of Tears of the Kingdom stream. So, if you guys want to see me suffer supremely, we gotta get to 3K. Nope. I'm not even collecting the monster parts anymore. It's not worth it. Yeah, honestly, it's gonna be great if, like, yeah, we 100% this game, and then, like, the day after is Tears of the Kingdom comes out. Like, that's what's gonna happen. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting. I just hope that Tears of the Kingdom has a bigger story. But that my one hope for Tears of the Kingdom is it's going to have a storyline. But given that it's going to be like that, we still have probably probably 800, probably 780 or something left. But we have been doing a lot of them today. Like, we've got a lot of them today. We had 87 earlier today. Yeah, we basically did nothing for the Koroks. But now we're just waiting. We just gotta wait for everything to melt. Wait, so how's everyone doing today, though? Hope everyone is doing well. Come on. Yeah. I mean, it does highlight that, yeah, there really isn't that much else in the game. Because, like, everything else for completion, other than shrines, is sub 100. Yep. Other than that, it is all sub 100. So it's not that surprising when, like, you really go, yeah, there actually is that many Koroks. If you weigh everything equally, that is. Like, if you weigh, like, everything as, like, separately, like, okay, how long it takes to do a certain thing matters, then yeah, then definitely, like, the Koroks are not as impactive. But yeah, I'm gonna need to go, like, I'm gonna have a map that I'm gonna be looking at, like, just, like, check everything, make sure I have every Korok location. Because I would like... Because, like, I think at this point, we are getting very close to, like, finishing off the Hebra area of all Koroks. I think we actually might have finished the Hebra area off of Koroks. We might actually have finished Hebra's Korok locations. No, there's still probably going to be a few more. There's still more. Yeah. There's still more Korok locations we need to get in here. But it's not going to take all that long, relatively speaking, because we're just basically slow working through everything. We're just working through everything. Finish shrines, gear, locations, 32 Koroks, and 18 side quests. Nice. Yeah, me. I still need to do a lot of the side quests, as you can see from the bottom bar. But I think side quests are going to be relatively easy for me to do. Because my plan is, you know, do basically the same thing here that we did, same thing here as we're doing here for side quests. And that is freaking hit them like a ton of bricks. Like, just go super aggressive on doing as many of them as possible, as quick as possible. So, I think that when that happens, we'll be able to pretty easily do it. Where's my flint? There's flint. Fuel up. The invincible Saltmobile. We're fine. But yeah, I have a feeling it's not gonna take me nearly as long as it to do all the do all the shrines on that side as I think it is. Yeah, but it's gonna be good when we eventually finish everything. Nope. Yeah, I just go the easy way out when it comes to things. I just go bomb arrows. Nope. Just give me the bombs. Just go bombs. People who try to do everything... Everything... Like, they have 9 out of every item. Finish, right. I mean, they also pretty much didn't intend for people to 100% this game. Like, that's the thing about open world games. They're really not intended to be 100%ed. You're not intended to do every single thing in the game. That's why functional rewards basically drop off a cliff. You know, especially with the Koroks. Like, after 450 of them, your functional rewards are gone, And even far before then, you're not going to really see any loss from them. You're going to be getting items out the ass. You know, you're not really going to be hurting too much for lack of weapon spots. Yeah, I know, Link, you're taking damage. Just swim it a little longer. Catch some hypothermia. It's all for the greater good. No, the compendium, I'm probably gonna work on that, like... The compendium, I'm probably gonna work on off-screen. Like, the compendium is a lot like materials for upgrading everything. I'm probably going to work on that off-stream. Like, I'll do what I can on-stream, but likely it's going to be off-stream done, mostly. Take that. So... Now, teleport... Yeah, I'll go to Divine Beast of a Meadow. I'll just go fly. I'll just fly the way over. But yeah, I feel that we're going to be getting through... What 31? Okay, so we started at... So we're doing about 15 an hour. We are pretty much on track for 15 per hour. You know, I wanted to... I made that projection about, like, trying to do about 15 per hour. And we are actually, like, adhering to that fairly well. So, I am happy for that. You're getting a piece. Yep, I know. I know about the end reward. Reward that exists for completing all of this. And this is why I don't like the Koroks. Like, if Ganon just decided to drop a lighter inside the Lost Woods, I wouldn't, you know, say anything. Because, yeah, I kind of don't like the Koroks. They kind of suck. Rock. I'll take that. The blue one. Yeah. But yeah, I got plans for eat the Koroks. Yeah, I mean, I don't like salad, so I probably wouldn't eat them. That'd be more a punishment on me than a punishment on the Koroks. Take that. And floating up time. It would be nice if it gave you a useful item, like horse gear, makes it faster, or a cool looking glide on a piece of... Well, you gotta remember, again, you're not really supposed to, you know, 100% these games. You know, it's an important thing to remember. that these are not exactly games you're meant to 100%. Because if it was actually a functional thing, it would encourage people to do this, when really the only people that are going out for are people who are going for aggressive completion. So, like, it makes sense that it is literally a useless piece of shit. Most likely, we will be. Fish. There is fish in the water. Fish. Well, now I gotta go find out where the, Now I gotta go find out where the frickin' Korok in here is. It's probably, like, up here somewhere or something. Some shenaniganery like that. Ah, there it is.
Rivali's gale is now ready.
Yeah, well, those will have to be soloed by you then. I hope you are able to do them, though. I hope you are able to solo them. That's gonna be hard, though, to solo them. Yeah, soloing the Greninja raids is not gonna be easy. Yeah, getting Charizard and the Charmander family before Greninja was honestly a pipe dream. We were never gonna be able to do that unless I did it, like, today, tomorrow, and, like, everything else. This is never gonna happen. Cactus, I have never really played other Zelda games, so I have absolutely no idea what would potentially be in Tears of the Kingdom. Like, I have no clue. Oh yeah, Blood Moon. So that's the thing, is like, I don't know. No, you can still receive the information about what the raids are, even if you are not using online, because it's like with mystery gifts. You don't need online to... You do not need online to receive mystery gifts. So it's like the same as that. You know, the other thing about me... Cactus. That's literally been an entire main segment of the channel, has been me playing Zelda games blind. It has been a major segment of the channel for the last half a year. Yeah, I mean, I also am someone who, like, I try not to do the whole, like, I want this item to be in the new games. Because I feel like if it isn't in the game, it causes a worsening in terms of reception of the product. So I go into things with, like, 0 hopes, 0 wants. Go into, all I'm looking for is this game is going to entertain me. Yeah, that is the way that I go with games. So that way I can't be let down. Because, like, you can only be let down if you over-expect something that is a bit unreasonable. And I always go out of my way to, like, prevent that from happening. There we go. There we go. Go here. Again, we're making good progress. Yeah, Majora's Mask is a one that I'm probably not going to do blind. Yeah, like, Majora's Mask is a game that I've been going back and forth on myself with. Because, objectively, it is a masterpiece, but the time constraint is a problem. Also, Cactus, we already did Ocarina. We already did Ocarina of Time for the channel. So when does I say to go? Exclamation point playlist. That'll bring you up the playlist on. It's a 60-part series. I think you'll enjoy it. Yeah, I've played Skyward Sword, Breath of the Wild, Ocarina, and I'm in the process of doing A Link to the Past. Only Breath of the Wild, A Link to the Past, partially, and Ocarina are recorded things. I have not done anything for recording of Skyward Sword. And I'm kind of enjoying A Link to the Past more than I enjoyed Ocarina. Again, I've already mentioned the thing about Majora's Mask. Yep. I'm probably going to be playing it, I'll probably be playing it off stream first. Like, given the way the game is, I do not think it would be good to stream it. Or at least, like, do a recorded series of it. Because if I'm playing it for the first time under, like, those kind of constraints, then I'm not sure if I'll, like, be able to enjoy the game. Like, I kind of want to play these games on my own. You know, like, I do kind of want to play these games on my own. Wait. That is an untextured rock. Unfinished content in Breath of the Wild, people. Unfinished rock. Look at that. Unfinished material. Unfinished. Yeah. There is a rock that is unfinished. Right here. Right here. But yeah, like, as I said, like, I kind of want to play these games on my own first, because, like, one of my issues with having a guide when playing a game, and a game like Breath of the Wild is, not the game like the Zelda games, they are kind of games where you do your own thing, though there is an overarching story, and playing a game with a guide from, like, the way someone else plays, it isn't really me playing then. So it's like, it's one of the reasons I don't really do guides when it comes to things. Like, I don't follow a guide when I play a game. Because I do want my playthrough to be my own. Like, unmodified by other people's, you know, playthroughs or inputs. You know, as strange as that sounds, I do want, like, the experience to be my own. Oh, I went the wrong way. Okay, there it is. But yeah, it's like, I would rather play those games on my own before before I like do that for that. I need to get a pepper. I need to grab a pepper before I can do this. Because in this one, you need to put a pepper in the things. So that's why I couldn't do it. There we go. Yeah. So again, like things like that, like those little flubs and discoveries. It's like, oh, I didn't do this thing right. I need to go back and figure out what I did wrong. I probably actually had peppers in my inventory. I just didn't realize I had them. I feel like a Zelda random... So, how do Zelda randomizers even work? I can do the offend. I don't think I needed to link mine to get that. Strange. That's strange. My cheese and... You just have like a block of cheese that you just snack on. Well, yeah, but I mean, I'm pretty sure there's certain items you are required to have to beat certain enemies. Are like specific required items hard set that you can get them? Or do you need to use like glitches in order to access like certain things to make sure you can beat them? There we go. So you might pull the Master Sword and it's actually a rupee. That's funny. That's pretty funny. There we go. Alright. Yeah, it's going well. It's going okay. Okay. Because I'm like, how would you even do that? So, but is it possible? But are they set up in a way where like it is always possible to win, or are there some randomizers that are legitimately impossible to do? Because like I feel like there might be ones that are impossible. Dragon Bone Meyer. Durgaron Bone Meyer. Ah, mods. Alright. Let's get looking for a Korok. Alright, where is Korok Face? Where is Korok Face? Oh, treasure chest. Alright, we'll take this. Keep this open. Okay, yeah, that's what I was asking, Mike. It was like, is there a... Does it make like it's not impossible to win? Because I feel like that would be important in a mod like that. Okay, so yeah, so soft lock prevention. Okay, that's what that's what I was asking. Like that is what I was asking. Was if there was like some way they have set up that prevents you from just getting an impossible randomizer. Because I feel like with like Zelda games, like you will be locked out of certain things. Like there's a very there's a non-zero possibility of you getting a randomizer that is impossible otherwise. Now, where in the freak is the Korok seed? Because it's got to be around here somewhere. Oh. No, it's not there. Koroks. Koroks, Koroks, annoying everywhere. I want to freaking defenestrate them. Oh, there it is. There we go. Legend of Zelda, Link and the Frogs, exactly. Legend of Zelda, Waiting of the Wild. Legend of Zelda, Waiting of the Wild. That looks suspicious. Yeah, I have a feeling that by day's end, we are going to have, like, the Hebra area completely knocked out when it comes to Koroks. So by spamming Koroks, it's randomized is smart. Randomizer is smart. Yeah, Koroks randomized would make sense because they're technically items. Interesting. But yeah, just a lot of walking. Okay, have a good day, Cactus. Have a good day. We're doing okay. Have a good day, Cactus. Alright.
Rivali's Gale is now
Yes, Ravioli, we know. So, let's see. So, 87 plus 45. That will be 60 accidental, so that'll be 147. We'll be there eventually. Yeah, again, that's why I use stasis. Cause like I can just immediately pick out where the Korok is. There we go. Another one bites the dust. Another Korok bites the dust. Oh, yeah, so I need to fill in the rocks on this one. Release. Oh, I'll take that. Look at the amber. So... I'm thinking you go here. 1, 2... I'm seeing a couple of rocks over here. I just need to put some rocks here. Rock. We grabbing rocks. We put the rocks down. Grab rock. Drop rock. Go away. Go away, Lizalfos. You're annoying. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I gotta grab these rocks and just put the rocks on there. This is going here. Nope. You come with me. And I need one more. Ah, there's another rock. Again, this is why I love stasis. I can use it to pinpoint rocks that I need. Is it the best power? Not really. But it's useful for identifying. And there it is. Bing. Yeah, we're on track for things. So far we've gotten 51. We've so far gotten 51 Koroks so far, which is almost what I wanted today. And we are ahead of schedule. So long as we are ahead of schedule, I'm happy. Alright, there's probably one. Yeah. Flower one, probably. But I got plans. I got plans for some things. Yes, like right where I am is where it starts, apparently. Just keep walking in circles. But we'll eventually find it. One of them been like dicks and freaking hidden the first plant. Because it's either a plant or it's one of those like shoot thingies. But I'm pretty sure it's not one of the plant ones. Yeah, it's like right here. Where the hell is it? Oh, wait, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. It's there. That's where it is. Small brain. Smooth brain moment. Oh yeah, now time for another bomb arrow shenanigans. It's time for my bomb arrows. Oh, wrong one. There we go. Bomb arrow shenanigans. I love bomb arrows, they're fun. But yeah, honestly, I think that we're definitely gonna be... So long as we get, like, so long as we get, like, 75 in a stream, which is gonna be about 5 hours apiece, I think we should be perfectly fine when it comes to, like, getting it before Tears of the Kingdom. Because we've got about 12 weeks to finish this Tears of the Kingdom on the low end of things. It's probably more than that. I shorted myself some time deliberately, just like, of course, for sake of simplicity. But yeah, I think we should be able to do this. Let's see, so many days till May 12. 107 days. 107 divided by 7. Yeah, 15. We have 15 weeks. And we have... And we have... So I started with 85. I started with 87 of them. 50, I spent 40 of them. And we gained, so 47 minus 99. That is 52. 52 plus 87 is 139. Okay. So 139 minus 900. We'll just round that to 140. 900 minus 140. 760. Okay. So 760 divided by 15. Yeah, we would only need to get 50 a day then, if we do this every single week. But because I want to do this, I want to do this as quick as possible. Say we push. Okay, 27, 75. So 75 a week. Okay, so 70 divided by... That would only be 10 weeks. That's very doable. If we do some days where just, like, we go more than 75... I think that's very achievable. I definitely think we will be able to beat this game in time. The only issue is really the side quests, but even then, the side quests, I think, should be fairly manageable. I think, anyway. What do you mean by that, Sage? Oh, really? Yeah, this is kind of a dick thing. I like how it actually is moving away from you. Yeah. Honestly, you could just do this. They don't intend you to do that, but you can. Also start building up mushrooms unless you already did that. Well, what level are you fighting? What level are the things you're fighting against in-game? Because Larvesta's stats are garbage. Larvesta's stats are poo-poo trash. Very, very bad stats. Volcarona's a monster, but Larvesta itself is trash. Oh, nice Ghost Gem. Yeah, Larvesta cannot do a thing there. It's way too heavily outstatted by that point. Larvesta is way too heavily outstatted by that point. Okay. I think, ladies and gentlemen, I think most of the Hebra area, we have acquired all of the Korok seeds. I think most of the Korok seeds for the Hebra area is done. Yeah. Go here. Well, not all of them. There's definitely a few that are probably missing still. There definitely are some that I'm missing. But I'm very close to finishing them all. Yeah, but the thing is, those last 19 levels are the hardest part to clear. Because by then, its stats are nothing. Remember, Larvesta still has the stats. It just doesn't have the stats to really contend with anything because it's so low stat total. It's a freaking freeze frame on the Lozalfo is trying to kill me. Nope. Hey, nice. Thank you, Nick. Thank you very much, Nick. Yeah, we need to get working on the side quest as well at some point. But I'm fairly certain it's gonna be a while before we get to that. It's probably gonna be a while before we get to working on side quests. Go away. Punt. Punt. Very puntable faces. You have very puntable faces. Out of 90, I have 80. Nice. We need to get working on those. We need to get working on those. Wait, why 90? Oh, are you counting the DLC ones? Yeah, I'm not counting the DLC ones. That makes sense then. Okay, yeah, because the DLC ones are add-on 14. Yeah, it's just like I'm not counting like all the shrine quests. Because like even though I didn't accept the shrine quest, I've beaten the shrine and I've done the quest. Because it's just like, oh yeah, here, go to this place. I mean, I'll probably go like a round up, okay, I'll go collect him and then immediately have him completed. But I'll do that probably off screen. But when it comes to like the stuff we're doing, we're probably gonna do that like here. Because like a lot of the quests are just like extraneous nonsense. But yeah, I respect that. I respect doing all of it. Like I would say this is a 110% run if you're doing that. Like, I would call that the 110% run. Yeah, I'm stopping at 76 for this, because I'm not counting the DLC ones. But everyone does have their own different takes and stuff. Ah, I see. Yeah, that's the same with mine. Mine says, like, 14 or something of them. Like, 20-something. I've not accepted all the shrine quests, but I've done every single shrine. I've beaten every shrine in the game. So I have nothing to worry about. Alright. Okay, so I'm thinking that actually might be everything here. I'm thinking that actually might be all the Korok seeds here. So yeah, now I guess it's time. We start branching out to find other stuffs and things. You defeat all the Kino Tales and lose. I actually don't know about how many Taluses and stuff I've seen. How much I've killed so far. Because, like, they all kind of blend together in your mind after a while. Like, after hunting so many of them, they all just blur together. So, yeah. But yeah, I did want to finish this before Tears of the Kingdom comes out. So, yeah, there's like 40. Yeah, there's 40 of each of them. And there's like 4 Moldugas. Yeah, I know. Yeah, you need to kill all of them. The thing is, I don't know how many of each I've killed so far yet. That's the issue. Compendium, I'm not really counting. Like, I'm not really counting the compendium towards completion, but I will probably go and do that off screen. Because, like, I don't think you guys want to sit here for, like, 13 hours while I go and photograph literally everything, consult the wiki for where things are, to track down every single animal. Like, you guys are not going to want to watch that. The Koroks I'm willing to show because it's like they're the Koroks, so like a semi-very important thing. But the freaking those things, no, those are not. Those the compendium is something I'm probably gonna just do that with. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure he only appears after you kill Ganon. I think he only appears once Ganon is dead. And I've yet to actually decide when I'm going to go and kill Ganon. No. We haven't killed Ganon yet. I was still deciding when we were going to go and kill Ganon. I haven't decided when we're going to kill him yet. Yeah. I'm very indecisive on when I want to destroy my enemies. I'm very, very indecisive, as you guys may have tell. Yes, we got all of them. We have all the memories. Yeah, we have 100%ed a few aspects of the game. We have not 100%ed all of the aspects of the game, though. Is there no Korok up here? No, there is. Yeah, no, this aggravates my acrophobia like nobody's business. Acrophobia is a fear of heights, by the way. Also, guys, again, please don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you haven't done so, and share this out to your friends, because if we get to 3K subs by May 12th, we are going to be doing a 12-hour Tears of the Kingdom stream on release day. So, yeah, if we get to 3K before then, 12-hour Tears of the Kingdom stream. Okay. There we go. That's good. Welcome back. Welcome back, Caleb. Yeah. It's going pretty well. Like, we are ahead of schedule when it comes to how many I'm so used to saying shrines. But I think now we're starting to lose steam. In that we're now a little bit behind schedule. But that's just because we're doing so many of them. We need to go look for more. We need to look harder for them. Yep. Examine the tree. We found one. Yahaha! Yahaha! I think that should be like all of them in the Hebra region. Yeah, like this is the good thing though, is it's not gonna take us that long. So it's just a lot of walking around place to place. And considering the reason it's taking long to do some of these is just because of how far they are away from each other, that's fine. That's pretty easy for us. Low kicks, yeah. Low kicks is I like low kicks. It's great. Frickin' missed it. Honestly, quickest locations, just get there. Yeah, like, low kicks is interesting. I like how it gets tinted lenses, too. I think it's a hidden ability, though. But yeah, like, tinted lens, fun. Basically makes resistant moves as you do so damage. Yeah, it's such a fun thing. Like, they did a great job with designing the new Pokemon when it came to Scarlet Violet. I love them. You know, I can actually just go do this. Yeah, but I like challenge runs as an idea. Like, type-only runs. I've never done them myself, but I respect it. I was gonna say Iron Man Suit Bug. I call it the Iron Man Suit Bug. But that's mostly because the shiny is gold and looks like a legitimate Iron Man suit. Love it. Now I'm just imagining James Spader voicing a low kicks, and I love it. God, Scizor 2 OP, please nerf. Scizor 2 OP. I do like how, despite the fact that Fluttermane is one of the biggest menaces in the entirety of Series 2, Scizor is nowhere to be seen in Series 2 at all. I mean, it's obviously being used by some people, but it is nowhere near, like, one of the high-profile things, despite the fact that it just obsoletes it. Purely because Psychic Terrain exists. I have no idea what Kamen Rider is. Oh, this is where it goes. There we go. Kamen Rider. What is Kamen Rider? Please elaborate. I require elaboration. Well, the thing is, locusts and grasshoppers are the exact same thing. A grasshopper and a locust are the exact same thing. The difference is, you call them a locust when they're in a swarm. Fun fact. Big brain. Ah, Japanese thing. Yeah, I mean, Logan is just good. It's a dark bug type against a ghost gym leader. You're gonna crush him. Japanese, it's basically similar to Super Sentai, aka the best Power Rangers. Isn't Power Rangers honestly just like Super Sentai just recut with American audiences or whatever it is? Yeah, I thought I remember something about, like, Power Rangers was just they replaced, like, some of the people scenes. Like, some of those scenes of, like, the characters with just, like, American audiences or something like that. I vaguely remember something like that. I mean, I never actually saw Power Rangers. Despite my love of kaiju films, I never actually did watch a Power Rangers thing. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff that I need to get around to watching at some point. Go away. Go away. Nope. Fine. Ah, I see explosive requirements. Big thing, go carbon. I don't know, we might actually beat the clock on this one. We might actually get him in before the timer's up, because of the half-hour timer. Hour-long timers for things. But yeah, it's good. We're doing good. No idea what that means. Noisy bizarre town. Oh crap. Nope, nope. Yeah. Logix may as well destroy. Honestly, I think it's going to be less than 7 turns, honestly, Sage. I think it's going to probably be 4 turns, and it's done. Photo and activate the apparatus thing. No idea how the heck you do that. Not a clue what any of that does. But now we're driving. There we go. Yeah, Master Cycle Zero, greatest addition to the game. It very much speeds up travel. Because if it's just it's good transportation mode. Allows apparatus to activate while you still have control of the link. Interesting. Fascinating idea. Interesting. Glitches. Yeah, that's one of the reasons I don't really do glitches, because I don't want, like... I'm worried about them screwing my game up permanently. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why is that I worry about screwing my game up by doing them. Oh, there it is. Like, it was a hard time seeing the thing. There we go. There we go. We're doing okay. On their own, don't break the game. It's how you use them. Well, that's exactly what I mean. Is like, what I mean by like breaking the game, I mean like it messes up something in the code because the game reads this should not be happening and tries to correct it, but it can't correct it. It's one of those like I don't really do glitches and stuff because I perpetually worry about my game getting screwed up. Because, I mean, I'm paranoid like that, but, like, I'm paranoid with a reason. I don't want to need to, like, delete my game info and then redo everything because it got screwed up by doing a glitch. But yeah, I'm glad that we're doing this very quickly. I mean, isn't it just the Panic Blood Moon? So I remember there was something about, like, the game will force a Blood Moon if you fill up the game memory too quick. Like, if you fill the game up memory up, it will force a Blood Moon to just purge that. Which is very smart. It's brilliant to think about that. It's so smart. Because it's like, this should not be happening. Panic, panic, panic. Goes into the red zone. Game goes into stage 5 freakout mode. Ah, I see you now. I will take this. There we go. Still on track. And with that, we have gotten 60 Korok seeds so far in today's stream. I'm happy about that. I'll take the bananas. So yeah, now we're working on really just freaking expanding our, like, just the number of shrines and the number of Korok seeds we're getting. Like, because we pretty much only need to get 50 a stream. But I want to go even further. So, like, we are well past what we needed, and I'm glad for that. Yeah, 140, 48. Okay. Very, very good. But yeah, I mean, the good thing about this, though, is it is going to help me with, like, longer like, Sword and Shield, not Sword and Shield, longer Scarlet Violet streams. So, that, I'm going to be able to, like, get the channel better from that way, so that's going to be good. Game 6 minutes, you have 6-minute multi-shot bows, so bring them out when you have electric arrows activated. I assume, like, shoot them at the water or something. I thought it was bomb arrows is what you had to do for that. So I remember it was something like you do bomb arrows. And, like, the bomb arrows, because there's just so much going on with them, it just causes the game to go into stage 5 freakout mode. One. Oh, that's bad. Dragon Bow, Durgaron Moblin Spear. Stab, 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 stage 5 stab out mode. It's fine. It's fine. We'll just parry a mountain. Oh. They still break your shield. Oh, crap. They still break your shield even if you do that, but now we just go into stage 5 kill mode. Absolute kill mode. It's fine. Everything's fine. Nah. Nah, this is what bomb arrows are for. This is what bomb arrows are for. They're for blowing up Talos. Yeah, that I did know. Yeah, a number of specific weapons deal bonus damage to Talos. That I did know about. Because I was planning to originally make this a Let's Play series, but decided against it because it would be way too fucking long. Like, it would be way too long to be practical. So, I decided, like, no, we're just not going to do it. There we go. So we take this. No. There we go. Yeah, alright. So I'm pretty sure we've cleaned out the entire Hebra area when it comes to Korok seeds. But, like, I'll need to make a new sweep out of the VGC players when match lasts more than 8 was long. Not really. Not really. I mean, definitely there's been long VGC games. It's just very, very, very rare. Like, there was one absolute degenerate of a person that ran an entire team that was designed to run out the clock. With, like, stupid long move animations. And I'm just like, if you're gonna do that, you just should be punched in the teeth. Like, you are not going to win. Your strategy is entirely based around wasting people's time. You deserve to be punched in the teeth for doing that. Like, that is a teeth punchable offense. No, it wasn't with Guard Split Chansey. Though someone did use a Guard Split Chansey set to win Worlds once. No, it Guard Split. Guard Swap is where it changes stat stages. So, like, that is... you boost your defense. That Yeah, you're thinking of stages. You're thinking of guard split. Go away. It's fine. Everything's fine. Yep, this is gonna be a long one. Yeah, the Breath of the Wild ones going forward are gonna probably be long ones. Because we need to finish the game before... We need to finish the game before Tears of the Kingdom, 100%ing it. And that's gonna be happen. Yeah. But yeah, the good thing is that like it's Korok seeds. They're very easy to find. It's just there's a fucking lot of them. It's just there's a freaking lot of Korok seeds. You know what? You want me to snipe off? Go fuck off. You want to challenge me to a snipe off? No. Nah, brah. Nah, brah. You're not winning. You're not winning. But yeah. Also, again, guys, please don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you have not done so already. Share this out to your friends, because if we get to 3K subs by May 12th, we're going to be doing a 12-hour Tears of the Kingdom stream. Which I feel like you guys are going to greatly enjoy. Ah, I see now what I have to do. That was hilarious. That was hilarious, and I'm saving that clip. Hey, Dose is playing Scarlet. Nice. Dose. I don't need to fight you guys. You are not worth my time to fight. But yeah, I got plans. Nope. Just keep running like a run like a scared little pansy man. Just keep running like a scared little pansy man. Oh look, a fake Nitro bot spam scam. Go away. There we go. There we go. That goes there. Oh. Oh. No, it doesn't. There we go. Delightful. Delightful. Yeah, that's the plan today. Is I'll take also all of these. Like that. But yeah, I mean, it's definitely going well. So just attack on 4, whatever I have right here. So yeah, so 100. 152. We're definitely doing well. Ooh, 152. Wait.
Protection is now ready to roll.
Wait, 152. 152. That would be in the range of the 70. So we have gotten 70 then. these ones. Yep, I know what we gotta do for this one. I know what we gotta do with this one. Yeah, this is one of the ones where it's... I don't think it's one where you, like, throw the rock into the thing. Maybe it is. Yeah, it's not that. That is good. There needs to be something higher up on the cliff. It's a rock that you gotta drop into it. I'm fairly certain, anyway. Yeah, that's for 100% run. Yeah, we were actually talking about that a bit earlier in the stream. Oh, there it is. Again, stasis. It's not useful in fighting, but it's super useful in puzzle finding. There we go. Much better. I mean, it's just like oh yeah, it literally points a giant glowing thing that says "thing is over here." It's literally a "go here, dumbass" button. Which is I've said before and I'll say it again. Every game needs a dumbass "go here" button. Games need dumbass "go here" buttons. Because dumbass needs to know where to go. Because dumbasses need to know where to go. Like yours truly. I gotta wait to, like, recharge everything. Good thing, like, the Yiga clan is, at least they give you rupees. Oh. Oh, I know what I'm doing now. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Rain death upon my enemies. I need to remember, I don't think I have any fairies. I have 3 fairies. Not gonna matter. We're gonna blow them away. Ready, fire, aim. Ready, fire, aim. It's fine. It's fine. I have fairies. I have fairy godparents that will revive me. Revive me, I have ray gun. Revive me, I have the ray gun. I gotta say, I invert Mipha and Daruk's. I invert Mipha and Urbosas. Granted, I'm just more aggressive of a player. So I guess it's like I can just do that and just like area the fact that their asses into oblivion. So it's like, I guess it just depends on playstyle. Like, it comes down to which one you play more of, offensive or defensive. And I play offensive. So which is why, like, I think that Mipha's is probably not as good as Daruk as... Because, like, Urbosa's is proactive. You can use Urbosa's to stop enemies quicker. Whereas Mipha's, like, prevents you from getting bodied. So it's like, it's good and bad. But yeah, just like freaking obliteration right here. Like, this is just carnage. The scene of absolute carnage that was wrought. And I love it. I'm reading it from Oh. Oh, I read the other way. I say Daruk's is the best. Like, I would say Daruk's is the best and Ravioli is the worst. I was reading the wrong way. I'll take Royal Claymore. Well, there's a thing here, so there's gonna be a Korok. It's right. Now Warbler's next. Right. There it is. It's up here. I say, yeah, it's an automatic reflect. It is an automatic reflect on any attack. It lets you absolutely joke fights. It literally reflects Guardian's laser beams right back at their faces. It gives you a free... Yeah, but the thing is, parrying requires skill. Parrying requires skill to do. That's why it's like, no, I would rather have an auto guard. I would rather have an auto guard than anything. That's why I like to. It's a safe zone. It's a safe button. It's like I can do this, even if because you can still parry through Daruk's protection. If you perfect parry an enemy hit, that will take precedence over the Daruk's protection. So it comes down to perspective, I guess. Like for me, it's Daruk's protection is the best. And because there is no situation it is not beneficial for. Because it can cover for a mistake. It covers for mistakes in a way that, like, Mipha's Grace can't. Yeah, but you need to press the button with timing. You need to press the button with timing. Because you need to press ZL anyway. Or, L2, not LZ. You need to press L2 anyway to have your shield up to parry. So you literally just, it does nothing but other than just add you off a layer of protection. Because you don't need to do anything else extra special. Because you actually need to press another button to actually do the parry. Not when it comes to Guardians! Not when it comes to Guardians! Not at all when it comes to Mr. Guardian Face. Or bosses. Not for Guardians or bosses. Which is honestly what I like it for. Or Lionels. Which is what I really need it for. When it comes to regular enemies, I don't even need a perfect parry. Like, I just don't even parry enemies. I can take the hit and I can just kill them back. I open myself up to getting hit by enemies just so I can kill them quicker. I don't bother with perfect parrying. I prefer to flurry rush. Yeah, because like, I don't really parry. Unless it's a Guardian, I don't perfect parry. I just flurry rush them. I don't parry Guardians. Because I do not have confidence in my abilities to parry Guardians reliably. Because for me, that's all it's reliability at parrying I cannot do. Which is why when it comes time for me fighting Ganon, you're going to see me just like spamming shield. Like, when it comes to Ganon, I can already tell you how the fight is going to go down. It is going to be a hail of bomb arrows and ancient arrows. Of ancient and bomb arrows in between Daruk's protection. That is exactly what is going to happen in the Ganon fight. It's just going to be a rain of bombs. Rain fire. What are the Vokuta steps again? I gotta do the voice. I gotta do the Resna voice. Vokuta. Yes. Secure the keys. Ascend from darkness. Rain fire. Unleash the horde. Skewer the winged beast. Wield a fist of iron. Raise hell. Freedom. Gah! I want to play Black Ops 1 again. That is one game we are going to be playing, is the Black Ops series. We are going to be playing World at War all the way through. Black Ops 3. Like, Black Ops... The Black Ops series start on a high note. You have World War II, Russian Reznov sniper fighting alongside Mr. Absolute American. And then you got Black Ops 1, which is like, okay. But then you get Black Ops 2, which is pretty awesome. And then you got Black Ops 3, which is just bleh. And then Black Ops 4 is just lame. We don't talk about Black Ops 4. Black Ops 4 does not exist. Especially Black Ops 4 Zombies. Exactly. When the Doom music starts playing. I mean, I prefer when the Kirby music starts playing, because, like, Kirby boss music goes super hard. I would say Kirby boss music can give Doom music a run for its money. Like, Mick Gordon is a legend when it comes to music, but, like, no. Kirby Final Boss music is just absolutely legendary. Like, Kirby music is something else. If you haven't, listen to Supernova. I believe that's the final boss of Kirby's Planet Robobot. And Sullied Grace. And, Moonstruck Blossom. Absolutely legendary songs. When green starts, exactly. See, you know you're in danger when Kirby Final Boss music playing, but you're in a completely different situation when Greens starts up. Like, you should be more terrified when Green starts playing. It'll work as Glade. Well, Taylor, we do have a video all about the options for it. But yeah, I believe that Glade will work. Oh, wait, right, this is the other side of the bridge. The other side of the bridge is where it is. So we go over here. Because the other thing is that the issues will be nothing else can one-shot quickly. No other options within the game are capable of delivering a one-shot within 2 turns. Kirby just vibing to song from the first world material. Exactly. Kirby literally eats Eldritch Gods for breakfast. Kirby is truly something terrifying. It's like, nothing can casually cause the destruction of everything as is Kirby. And remember, Kirby's a baby. Kirby is small child. Kirby is small, star-eating little baby pink puffball of doom. Like, one of my friends put it best. Kirby is the most adorable abomination to ever exist. It's like, yes, Kirby is. We love Kirby. He's adorable. And he is terrifying. Kirby is what nightmares are made of. And we love him. He's precious. Kirby is precious little Poyo Ball. He is Poyo Ball of adorableness. Kirby go Poyo. Oh crap, I think I'm in a mistake. Mistakes are made! Mistakes have been made! but I got a plan. Like, Kirby's great. Like, I would like, here's the thing. I would like to hear a Kirby song, like, done in the style of Doom, but I'm like, no, it'll never be more awesome than regular Kirby. Like, Doom music is awesome, but you're never gonna, like, be more terrifying than regular Kirby music. Yeah, we're just slowly working our way through the entirety of this place. Thing. Yeah, there's one here. And there's one like that triple junction. Kirby with the Monado. That's awesome. Like that's too powerful. It's too powerful. It's too powerful that to ever exist, so we will never get Kirby wielding the Monado. It's just too powerful. I love it. Kirby just casually vibing to the destruction of the universe. It's definitely something Kirby would do. Don't act like it isn't. I'll take that. I will take the Korok seeds. We're doing well. Oh, right, we're out of weapons. Spear. It is stabby stabby time. It's time to go stabby McStabs. Stabby stab dabs. Stabby stab dabs. Stabby stabby. I'm watching a lot more Runaway Guys as of late, and it's like, yes. Watching the chaos that John and Chugga get up to is great. Like, that's my favorite thing about the Runaway Guys. It really seems like it's a lot more of, like, Chugga and John at each other's throats, while Tim is just there casually vibing, doing his own thing in the corner. And we love Tim. He's great. Tim is a good and precious being. When you learn each other's place, you think about going, yep. I like how it just despawns everything when you go into Korok mode. Because look, the rocks and the Wolfo just despawned. They just despawn. But yeah, it's gonna be something. Let's get the cracks. Yeah. Canonically, Kirby is also aided. All canonically Kirby. Yeah, he is. Kirby's just terrifying. Like, Kirby doesn't need to be tall to beat stuff. It's like, no, he's small. But he crushes everything. Because he's great. Because Kirby is absolutely terrifying. We love it. Again, Rivali's Gale is good for joking puzzles, but, like, other than that, what's it good for? Like, traversing stuff. Hey, Dr. Guy, how you doing? So we are now up to... We're doing very well on our thing. Alright, so there's one here. 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 Yeah, just doing it like slowly in increments, we're doing great. How you doing, Toxic, though? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. See, let's check out what our totals. I'm pretty sure we're at like 160 something. 162. Delightful. Delightful. So it's fun because it's 8 inches. Gods fighting plumbers, fighting master swordsmen, fighting a galactic bounty hunter. Yeah. Though we all know Sam's the best. Sam's the best character. Sam's the best. Like, there's literally a god in that game. Oh, there it is. Like, Samus is my girl. My girl, she's great. Pikachu? Yes, Samus. Yes. We are big fans of Metroid here on we are big fans of Metroid. We played the final boss of Samus Returns drunk. Great series. Like, I highly encourage you to check out the Metroid Samus Returns series. It is the last, like, quarter of that entire series was recorded in a single night. And I was slightly buzzed at the time. Yeah, but she's Samus. She had the shoulder pads. She's Samus. Samus best girl. Ah. What the heck do I even gotta do with this? I have not even started Dread yet. I have not started Dread, and I need to finish. I need to start it because I want to use. I want to finish Dread, so I can finish my Metroid series. So like, I love the game. It's great. But like, I want to start playing the game. It's been way too busy with that series. Yeah, that game was stuck in dev hell for so long. Straight shiny hunting. I mean, mood. Actual mood. Wait, what do I even do for this one? The actual heck do I do for this one? Yes, like right. Yes, here. It's like. What the frick do I do to this one? Got Metroid Dread, I got Xenoblade 1, Xenoblade 3, Scarlet Splatoon, Legends. Honestly, I would say Legends was a mistake. Legends, I would say, was a mistake. Because I'm not a big fan of Legends, honestly. It's like, oh, I see now. I see now. I mean, it's the same story as Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky, but done worse. Any game, no, like, doing what Mystery Dungeon Sky did, not bad. But when you're using the same storyline as it, all it makes me do is want to go replay Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky, which I have. So it's like, why would I play grindy game that is watered down PMD Sky when I can play actual PMD Sky with the absolute legend that is Guildmaster Wiggles? You can't build... The Guildmaster's too powerful. Those Wiggles are too strong. You can't stop the Guildmaster. He's too good. He's too powerful. Caleb, I recommend. They're delightful games. The games are like, there's a reason to this day, like, they are held up as the best spin-offs. They are amazing games. Like, the fact that even, like, 15 years later, they will get gutting emotional reactions from players as raw as they did the first time they played them is something of a masterpiece. Like, those games are absolute masterpieces. And there was just so much to do in the game. There was so much content. Like, PMD Sky already did everything Legends tried to do, and it did it like 5 times as better. With like 5 times as much content. It's so good. Like, you cannot compete with PMD Sky. There's only one game in the Pokemon series that has a slight maybe chance of competing with Sky. And that's Scarlet Violet. Okay, so it's not up here then. Curious. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, wait, I'm blind. I'm an idiot. I'm a moron. No, I'm not. Maybe it's under the thing. I'm uncertain if that will happen. Because you gotta remember, the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games, they are a crossover. You know, it's a game that is made with another, like, studio, basically, because Mystery Dungeon is its own separate series. It's just that Pokemon Mystery Dungeon is Mystery Dungeon with Pokemon characters, which is just Pokemon in it. So, it's kind of in a very awkward spot. They did release DX, though, so there is hope, possibly. But I don't see them redoing, like, Sky. LA's not for a while. Now, I mean, I'd love it. Like, if they did, I'd freaking lose my mind. But I do hold my misgivings that we will get it. Shoot the arrow. That was best story, best animation. I don't know. I was not a fan of the art style that Chronicles 2 had. I was not a fan of the way they had it. It was too chibi. I liked the animations for the Wii version of Xenoblade. Just I don't know. It looked better, I guess, to me. I just like I liked it. I loved it. Then you'll either love or hate Chronicle 3 animations. Yeah, I mean, I'm probably not going to play Chronicles 3. Because, like, there are just so many games that I need to play for just, like, my own personal reasons. And I don't really think that like, I have, like, the time to do that many of them. But, yeah, maybe someday I'll get to it. Maybe someday. You know, maybe when they release Xenoblade Chronicles 17, I'll get to it. Anime isn't 2, but has his... Anime is Chronicles 2. It's the very like chibi style of it, like in like very like that like soft anime style. I liked the style that Chronicles 1 had. It was like it was anime-ish, but like it was more grungy, I guess. It wasn't so clean. Which is one of the things about like the definitive edition is it does have like the stylings of Chronicles 2, but it's less invasive, I guess. So it's weird. It's weird how it's weird. There it is. This is animated better version of them. Okay. Okay, I guess I wouldn't dislike that then. Okay. Okay, that's good. I might give it a look at some point. I may give it a look at some point. Yeah, it's doing good. Yeah, like the Koroks are like when you have Rivali's Gale and you have like climb boost, they're not hard. It's just tedious. Yeah. Yeah, I like the Koroks are not hard. It's just tedious. Because remember, there's 900 of these fuckers. We are a 6th done with them. A little over a 6th done. So I think that we'll definitely be able to grind out the rest of them relatively quickly and painlessly. Because I want to knock these out quick, and then I want to get started on the actual side quests, because those are going to be fun. That's going to be the fun stuff. Something that will... I mean... Chronicles 1 on the DS made vague amounts of sense. Well, no. It wouldn't be too bad if I miss one, because I can, like, okay, I just go back and just redo it. They're not that hard to go and do, it's just they're annoying. Like, that's the thing. They are easy, it's just time-consuming to do. Come on, come on, come on. Kaboom! Triple in one. Yeah. That goes there. And that goes there. Arm. You're mostly armless now. You're mostly dead now. Mostly. Vibin'. Look at the image of the Wii version of Chronicles. The main difference is in the design is it less smooth and lack better work. That's what I liked. I like that more like grungy look that Chronicles 1 had. I preferred the look of Chronicles 1 because I like that like grungy is like the only word I can use to describe it, but it's not the right word. But it's like it's less clean. Definitive Edition looks too clean, I guess. Like it wouldn't like Chronicle. Like Definitive Edition looks fantastic. I think it's just like the original to me looked better. That's why it's like if the original didn't exist, then yeah, definitely. But I can put that aside. It's like, it's on its own, it's a great game. It's just a superior version of an already good game. And we're climbing. Meanwhile, they have Sabaton, Soldier of Heaven, blasting in my skull. Oh yeah, recharge. Benefit animation, Metal Face looks much better. Yeah! Metal Face looks so much better in Definitive Edition. Like, outside of, like, the protagonist models, everything about DE, I say, is just a superior version of the original. I think, if you could somehow insert, like, the main character models from, like, the first, from, like, original version into Definitive Edition, perfection. That is absolute perfection right there. It just, something about the way they were animated in the first one, it adds to, like, the grittier nature of the game. Exactly. Metal Face is just great. Metal Face is just great. Love it.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
Oh, look, Ravioli's Gale is finally ready again. Ravioli's Gale, you're finally ready to do things. Charge up and fly. And we flying. Yeah, Ravioli's Gale, useful for traversing locations. Not in combat. I mean, it's good in, like, the blights. Like, for just, like, spamming on the blights and the talus. But otherwise, I don't really use it that much. Which version of the game looks darker than on the Switch? Yeah. Like, I like the aesthetic that it has, I would say, is better on the Wii in terms of, like, mood lighting and mood design. But as for general look of the game, the Definitive Edition just looks so much better. It just looks fantastic. Oh my gosh. Climbing. Freaking 3 uses of Rivali's Gale to get up here. Okay. And now I'm gonna need to go another one. Maybe not. Yeah, no. Giorno Giovanna is a loser, Mudkip. Giorno Giovanna, outside of the fact that Golden Wind has that just moment of the 7-page Muda, he loser. He loser. He big L. God, that was like, my friend said that, yeah, there's a point of just 7 pages of just Golden Wind just saying Muda over and over and over again as he beats one guy down. Like, that's great. Love it. And then in the animation, it was like a minute long. He did. But he's small brain. He's too small brain. Like, he's kind of a dick at heart. Like, he's he's kind of a dick, but, like, he's not a bad person. He does what he does because he does it. It's 2 inches longer than the original. Exactly. He just wants a slightly larger Monado. Monado boy just wants slightly longer sword. I would love to get, like, the replica of a Monado that, like, Chugga has. Because someone made Chugga a, like, life-sized, I think it's a light-up version of the Monado, and he's, like, has it, like, hanging on his wall. I love it. It's like, I want that. That's great. Diavolo probably has one of the worst deaths in all of JoJo. I mean, does he even die, though? Is Diavolo actually dead? Like, is Diavolo actually dead? Because I thought it was like he was like living out an infinite number of deaths. Because it's like the Omega Sanction in, like, DC. Because that's literally the Omega Sanction is like you just endlessly die in worse and worse ways. Yep. Yep. Danza got killed by impalement. Just let out dead. And to quote one of my favorite TV tropes page names, impaled with extreme prejudice. It's like, yes. Like, Metal Face doesn't need to use a spear to impale stuff, but he does it because he likes it. He just likes being an asshole. He just likes to be a dick. When you have a spear, why not use a spear? Yeah. All right. How many do we now so far? The one question no one ever wants to know: how does she not immediately die by being down? I mean, don't ask questions. Don't ask questions. That's the way I've always done it, is just do not ask questions you don't want to have answered. It's more simple to just not. Alright, so those little stuff and things. Then over here, there's a stuff and things right there. Then there's a further stuff and things by this. Further more stuff and things. I think we go this way. At 4 rolls. Yep. Just don't ask questions. Some questions are better left unanswered. Yeah, that is complete. I mean, to be fair, her body was basically replaced with a robot. I like to think about it like, no, the entire body, aside from, like, the brain was saved. That's the way I think about it. Because everything else is just all mechanical. Your brain actually, like, survives, like, 10 minutes. So it's like, they just, like, put her brain on ice. So they just, like, put her brain on ice. It probably would have made sense to just trim on a robot body. It's a simple putting the head on the head from the robot body. Okay, well, where's the freaking rock? Where's the freaking rock that I need? There's a rock I need. So where the freak is it? Oh, there's a rock. And so does Shulk. Shulk's got plot armor. Shulk's got plot armor. Where everyone in that game has massive layers of plot armor. Like, I love Xenoblade Chronicles, but plot armor is huge on that game, aside from Dunban, who's just an absolute legend. You will find there's a number of characters that don't have plot armor. Like, this is a game where you think characters have plot armor, and then it takes away that plot armor. Plot armor piercing attack. No, stupid rock. Stop hurting me, rock. Get up. No. Come on. You thought I was dead, didn't you? Yep. I mean, to be fair, how many people legitimately expected they were gonna stay dead? How many, like... I legitimately did not expect them to stay dead. I expected they were gonna be brought back through some convoluted absurdity, which they were. Freak off. You. Go away. Like, I don't even know how you're supposed to get this thing up here, but I'm probably doing this wrong. I'm probably doing this entirely incorrect. But I'll be real, I kinda don't care. I need to be like a distance away and throw it. No, come with me. I did, but if I do it too much, it'll fly away. Really? Really, game? You doing that? Really? I mean, honestly, if you're supposed to launch it from that starting point, I'm not going to be shocked if that's what you're supposed to do. I would not be surprised if that's what it was and I just screwed it up because you have to launch it from the beginning. Well, the thing is, I can't even hit the thing, is the problem. I can't hit it. Like, that, the issue is hitting it. Like, that's the thing, is I'm not able to hit it. Like, I can get maybe 1 or 2 hits in. There we go! The Lionel Crushers I'm saving for things like the Taluses. Because I want to just kill with the Talus. There we go. There we go. Like, I was like, no, I can throw it up there. You know, no, I could just throw it. I was like, I have to be able to throw it somehow. There has to be some way to throw it up there. I was right. Now we can recharge. Yeah. You say that now. You say that now. You say that now. I get in. Yep. Just remember, Monado Purge gets rid of spikes. Oh, nice. Nice. There's a lot of things that you use Monado Purge for. There's a lot of things. There's a lot of things you want Purge for. I'm not gonna say. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Don't be so quick to write off Purge. I like the name. I like the name, Shedinja. That's good. Unlocked. Armor. Armor. Yeah, armor is forgettable. Armor is stupid forgettable. Yeah, that's the forgettable one. Best Monado art smash. Nah. Nah, Buster. Nah, it's Buster. Buster's best. Buster's the best one. I kind of like Monado and Jan, I'll be honest. Like, the crawling Gargantua. Yes, armor is a shield for your body. Yeah, Monado's shield blocks talent arts. But armor is damage reduction. No, it's the way that they work. Armor is a passive damage reducer, whereas Monado's shield is used to just block talent arts. Yeah, it's Monado's shield literally exists for story purposes. Like, shield is forgettable. Like, there's a lot of the Monado arts you will end up using a couple of times, like, afterwards. Aside from, like, shield, which you use, like, very situationally. And very, very, very rarely, armor. Also, Monado's speed is, like, you never use speed. You freaking never need to use Monado speed. It's so useless. Hey, Bomba's playing Unite. Nice. Go away. Speed is like shield, except you don't have a... Exactly! It's literally a worse version of Monado shield. Who's kind of a shit ability as it is. Like, Monado shield's entire purpose is just to block talent arts. Like, it's a passive agility boost, which you think would be good in a game where, like, agility is amazing. But, like, it's just not good. It's just not good. Yeah, Monado's speed, only good in Smash. Come on. Bing. Jump art. Monado jump. Oh, they're so dumb. They're such dumb names, but I like them. I like how dumb the Monado art's in, like, Smash. Like, the Smash art, jump art. Oh my gosh, that's... Allows for easy sequence breaking. Monado sequence break. Yeah. But yeah, it's gonna be fun. We're up to Korok seed-wise. We're almost up to, like, 200. We're up to 170. Yeah, I'm gonna try and do as many of these Koroks as I can. Someone ranked armor past. I mean, everyone's entitled to their own incorrect opinions. Everyone is entitled to their own wrong opinions. Smash cut to Lex Luthor wrong from Superman Returns. That was a great. That's a great moment. Wrong. I was like, I think I hear dinner. Go away. Okay. What? Okay. No, pause. Yep. I don't even know what the height that freaking bounce was. There. I don't think ever. Why am I not shocked? Why am I not shocked that happened while I was away? No, you don't lose. You don't lose Korok progress. This isn't Metroid. This isn't Metroid. Where you do lose that kind of progress. Which I feel like that's like an endearing thing about Metroid, is you do lose progress. So, like, you do need to compulsively save. That goes to 6 hours at this point, Mudkip, actually. That is for you to find out. That is for you to find out. And our amusement to be had. That is for you to find out. Remember, there is a dictionary in the game that tells you what all the things mean.
Rivali's gale is now ready.
Yes, Ravioli, we know. We know, Ravioli. We know you're a giant blowhard. There we go. There we freaking go. Yep. Yep. Just remember, Purge gets rid of those. Defies the wind, still in fear among its prey, feels not for itself. Yet the seal has come away to the storm. Displace the water in its path. Reveal the cannons. And the guns unleash their wrath, unopposed under crimson skies. Terrorized over time, their legend will rise. Foes can't believe their eyes, believe their sighs as they fall. I mean, it's gonna be good. I got plans for this. But yeah, we've definitely knocked out a lot more than I was expecting to today. We've almost gotten 100 a day. Like, if we get more than 100 done today, I will be happy. Firepower right in the waves to roll. State and blows and their bows down below. Okay, I need to get some more water. So while I'm waiting for this thing to melt, I'll just go kill 2 birds with 1 stone and get some water. Hydrate, people. There we go. And it wasn't even melted fully by the time I came back. Melt faster, you stupid ice block. So Fun fact, the more forgettable something is, the more you'll remember its forgettability. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, that would explain a great deal of, like, why people forget certain things. Like, that's why people, like, forget what their keys are. Bing! There we go. Yeah, only 13 more and we clear 100 today. Like, I think, very realistically, we can do a lot of these. We can do this very, very quickly. For, like, the rest of these things. And now we climbing. How's everyone doing tonight? How is everyone doing? We're gonna continue, Alvis. Please explain the entire story of the world, starting with your. Yep. Yep. Alvis has way too much time on his hands. Elvis needs to get a hobby. Like, man's got way too much free time. Man needs to get a life. Yeah, by the time he finishes explaining everything, you won't need to go fight the Mechon anymore. They'll have rusted. Honestly, I like Elvis. I like him, so it's like, I don't mind when he explains. I like his voice. I like his voice. Yep. Elvis' actual Giga Chad moment. Shulk Smooth Brain moment. Elvis Giga Chad moment. He found a way to hack the Monado. Frickin' go, let's place in. There we go. So that is another one bites the dust, and another one down, and another one down, another one bites the dust. So then there's like, yeah, then there's one where it's like right about here, roundabout. Reno's already listened to Roundabout. Great song. Legendary music. We go roundabout. You out and out. I don't think that Elvis understands that a seer sees the future, not the past. I mean, you can understand the past by, like, reading a book. I mean, also, like, future sight kind of works same in reverse. Because they explain how the Monato's future sight works. They explain how it works. Later. Vaguely. They vaguely explain sort of how it works. But also not really, because plot armor reasons. But yeah. Be there with you. All the laws of video game, no character be able to spat out random knowledge for no reason. The mental absence. Nah, Elvis can. Elvis just breaks reality. Elvis breaks the laws of reality. He rewrites them. He sees your reality and rejects it. He sees your reality. He rejects your reality and substitutes his own. That's the quote from Mythbusters. I reject your reality and substitute my own. Ah, Mythbusters will love that show. It's great. I'll be there with you. Yeah, I definitely think by tonight's end. Exactly. I mean, that's literally what Father Pucci was trying to do. That is exactly Father Pucci's goal. So it makes no noise. To be fair, though. Lex Dungeon Masters. To be fair, if you could see the future and you knew something was going to happen to someone, how would you react to that? Like, you could stop things happening. Like, what do you do? Like, you would freeze up. Pick up rock. I pick things up and put them down. I pick things up and put them down. I pick things up and I put them down. And I put them down. About words will make you out. He does it like 10 times, he's used to it. He lets people die. I mean... yeah, he does. Yeah. Shulk's the main villain. Plot twist, he actually is. The entire time, Shulk is actually the main bad guy, and you're just helping him succeed in his evil plans to take over the universe. Exactly. You have figured it out. He's just a kid. He doesn't know what he's doing. He's an idiot. He's smart. He's book smart, but he's dumb. Shulk has smooth brain moments. Metal Face the good guy. Yep. Yep. Exactly. You figured it out. You figured out the secret plot twist of Xenoblade Chronicles. Metal Face was the good guy all along. Where's the metal bit? Yep. Yep. Metal Face actually is alive. Look, I love how the game fakes you out. The game fakes you out so hard in that game. I love it. But where the frick is this block? Nope, maybe not. Maybe he is, maybe he isn't. Maybe he is, maybe he isn't. Are robots really dead, or are they really alive? Important questions we must fundamentally answer. Yes. See, you normally would be correct on that. But how do you not know if he didn't die in the conversion process? And it's just a Mechon that's been reactivated with Tom's memories. How do you know if the conversion process doesn't kill them? Well, that sucks. Yes, but was he killed by the conversion process and then brought back to life, and then the human body he's being used is literally just a flesh robot? Say? Because after all, the body is nothing but a living machine, an organic electrochemical machine. So if he died, and he came back to life in the conversion process, was he really alive to begin with at that point? Exactly. Yeah. They changed a couple names, for valid reasons. Be the roundabout. Be the roundabout. Out and out, expect the day away. No, I need to go back to this one. Imagine Elvis is a Ouija board summoning the spirit of Munkar. That's great. I love it. I love everything about this. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. The thing is, do you really know Elvis? Do you really know Elvis is the question. I mean, man just one-handed the Monado and killed 3 Telethia with it. So, like, do we really know what lies behind those eyes? Do we? Or don't we? Oh, this is the Discord. Yes. Yes, exactly. He is the admin. He is the administrator of Discord. He is all admins. He has permanent admin privileges. Like, man just freaking one-hands the Monado. Nope, give me the Korok Seed. Give me the Korok Seed. See, I'll be there with you. Slide into your DMs. He knows where you've been. Advanced his. Yep. He sees the past. We can instantly tell if someone's guilty or not of something. He's great. He's great. There we go. Let's go. Let's get up here. Okay. Okay, that goes. Okay. Now this goes up here.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
Oh, there we go. Oops, sorry about that. All we gotta do now... Oh, crap. Freaking! Okay, that's not terrible. Like, this is annoying. Is like these freaking magnet puzzles. I get why, I mean, they're neat. But I hate them. Yeah. The pushy block puzzles. They are pushy block puzzles. Yeah, I'm honestly not sure how much longer Rex is gonna be alive for now that I'm like playing a lot more. It's like, I'm kind of getting tired. Like this. Now this goes. I hate this puzzle. I hate this puzzle. This is absolutely infuriating. I hate this puzzle. I think this might also be the last one we do, and then we're going on a raid. Like, end off at an even 180, and then done. I can see that. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I like how when the Master Cycle hits something, it just disappears in that puff of blue. I love that. Makes no sense, but I like it. It's just fun. It's just fun, like catapulting yourself. Just launching yourself at like a Mach 20 with a motorcycle of doom. Okay, let me try something. Like, I feel like I might have to put it on, like, something, and then lift it up. Okay, no, it's not enough range. The ground is sloped. The ground I'm trying to put it on is sloped, and I do not think that it would land correctly to not just fall off. Because that's the real issue, is that the ground here is not flat. So if it has too much speed, it'll just fall. There. Okay. You just gotta, like, basically just put on something semi-stable. No. No. There we go. There we go. Now we got it. Yeah, I think that we're just gonna call it after this. Go away. There we go. There we go. Now, because I also know that right over here there is a freaking Talus. I want to kill it, because I know it's over here and I want to check that one off my list of things to kill. Wake up. Come on, show me back. Come. No, this is me being mad. This has annoyed me. See, this is what the Ganon fight is going to end up being. Is just that, but just on a much more protracted scale. Telemarkers you can hack off. There. There. We win. We win. Go away, Talus. You're bad. You're bad at doing things, Talus. You're bad at thinging. Yes. Yeah, we are going for the monster medals. We need to kill all of them. So, with that, we have successfully done. I shall switch over to a different thing just for that. Just skip so we can show stuff. We have successfully finished, finally at this point, 180 Koroks. Having started with 87 today, we did over 90 tonight. Okay. We're done. We are going to go on a raid. And I need to go find who to raid. Because yeah, I need to go find someone to go raid. I want to raid someone else. Like we've raided Korai before. Relatively recently, if I recall. I kinda want to see if someone's not doing Pokemon tonight. But if we don't find anyone, I'll probably go raid someone. You know, let's go raid Vandy. We'll go raid Vandy. They're doing a Radical Red. See you guys next time. It's Roggenrola. Yeah, this was fun. This was fun.